can buy her. You can buy her. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here. And this one's here. Everything's for sale. For sale? Dumb cunts. Same dumb questions. Oh, virgins? Listen, all virgins are liars, honey. And I don't know what I'm scared of or what I even enjoy. Darling, get money, but nothing turns out like you want it. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I still can say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, hurt myself to get paid out. I teeth them 24/7, all year long. Purgatory circle, drowning here. Someone will always say yes. Funny place for the social, for the insects to start caring. Just an ambulance at the bottom of a cliff. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything for 200. Anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I can still say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, I hurt myself to get paid out. Power produces desire, the weak have none. There's no lust in this coma, even for a 50. Solitude, solitude, the 11th commandment. The only certain thing that is left about me. There's no part of my body that has not been used. Pity or pain, show displeasure, shame. Everyone I've loved or hated always seems to leave. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. If you want. You can buy her.
Okay, we are not here because I was doing shit right up until the last minute as usual, and that is often how things go around these parts. There is a kitten running around this room somewhere, and I think she just knocked my new lighting rig over that I haven't set up yet, which is fantastic. So today we have hello me. I am Iris Rhoda. I will be probably slightly annoying. And we also have, let's say hello to Artoo.
Hello, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon and tonight. Do you know, yeah, hi, how you doing? Thanks for having me.
Do you know the amount of times these fucking shows go on for, it probably will be morning, evening, and afternoon. At least for somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Okay, Sardoc, how we doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. Had a good nice lie-in today. But yeah, everything's good. And in other news, I'm nursing another bird which the cat tried to murderize.
Yeah. Do you know, for a gay guy, you don't have to talk about pussy and birds a lot.
Oh, you don't want to
Wow.
know. You don't want to know what I did.
Wow.
You don't want to know what I did after the event yesterday.
Oh gosh. Yeah. We'll go into that in a second. We need to bring Lilith onto the screen. Lilith, how you doing, sweetheart?
Well, I pissed everyone off. I was pissed off, but here we are. We have the nice peoples in England that are not pieces of shit. We call them Rhoda. Sometimes we call them Royd. Then there will be the Scottish people. And they can be old, but they are the last one standing. There can only be one, yes. And then there will be the kitty lover with the honey voice. We like him very much. Yeah. And what I am? Yeah, I'm just the first demon, Lilith. Go fuck yourself, okay? Well, we're caught up now, okay? Yeah, it's all good.
We are caught up. Okay, so we had a lovely night out last night in the beautiful town of Redacted, where
Oh,
I played
okay,
some
yeah.
songs. One of them I sang with a guitar, and the other one I played on a bass guitar while other people were playing the singing.
No way.
And that went really fucking well. And
Damn,
there's
you're
going to be
playing
another
some
gig
music.
in almost exactly 3 months' time. So
Oh shit, I
yeah,
want
I'm
to hear it.
kind of getting my getting my oar back into the music scene in the beautiful town of Redacted. So
I kind of want to see video evidence of this. Did you have anyone
oh
video?
we'll share it privately.
Okay, yeah, okay, good to know.
I
Oh,
I
he can.
I know
He can sing.
Sardoc actually recorded it.
Nice, good.
We can't share it on any of our channels, but I'll share it privately because people who
Yeah,
aren't
that's
even
true.
me or him would get doxxed. So it's
Oh,
for private consumption only, I'm afraid.
I got it.
yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, you guys can see it.
Yeah, I want to listen it. Yes. I know that you can sing. I hate you for it. Actually, I want to punch you sometimes. But yeah, you can. No, seriously. Rhoda can sing. He actually can. Not like me. I have the ugly voice. No. He can sing. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not everyone's taste, but he actually can sing. So there could be nice things coming again.
Yeah. Okay, we have a few in chat. First up, we have the Weeping Hero. Can't stay because my shift starts at 6 a.m. That's exactly what I did this morning. Yeah. I suppose it's tomorrow morning for you then, from my perspective.
Yeah,
But yep.
he's Greek. He's Greek.
Hope
His
you'll have a
time
good
is
time. See you
almost.
soon. Yeah. Hopefully we can have you back on soon, man. And we
Yeah,
have
that would be nice.
Shefaroth. Yo, good
Oh, we
to
have
see you,
Sheffield
bud. And
too.
I was serious about the chess thing, by the way. You do have me on Discord. Just
Oxylosi is
DM me
also
about that.
here. We have
Yeah,
Badger.
we
Sorry. We have
we have
Raccoon.
we certainly have Solosi.
Mm-hmm.
Where is?
Mm-hmm.
There's my button. Yeah, cheers yourself. Cheers yourself. Byron, good afternoon from my place of
Oh,
employment.
Byron.
If you finish work and we're still on, then come in. This is not StreamYards, it's EVMUT, so the link you've already got will work, so just show up.
Yeah,
It would
you
be
can.
lovely
You
to
can
have you.
always. You're always welcome. Sorry, Rolik. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I get. Oh God, now I've got another little girl fucking interrupting me. What
I'm
are
good
you
at that.
doing on my desk? There's an
Oh,
entire
she's
bed there. There's an entire windowsill
Oh,
there.
Alice.
Say hello
I'm
to Lilith. She normally sits on me calmly. It's just she really loves the back of this chair.
Oh,
Like
she's
if
so,
if
yeah,
I'm
she's so
downstairs sat in an
cute.
armchair, she'll just sit on my lap and sit there contentedly. But if I'm sat in this chair, she wants to stand on the back, and then she doesn't like being on the back, so she starts running around the room.
I told you
Eventually,
today
she'll
that I
either go
love her very
asleep on my
much.
bed or go to sleep on the windowsill.
I mean, she's a cat, you know, like, is there a computer keyboard lying around somewhere?
No,
And
no,
she's
that's
probably
the
going to
Oh,
that
there's a
kitty
fair
does
wander
few
over
what
of
it at
it
some
those.
wants.
point.
Mm.
That kitty is fucking legendary. It does what it wants. And it lives at the chair and it does what the fuck ever it wants. Yeah, Alice is legendary. I'm
Oh
very
yeah,
impressed
yeah,
already.
she's a good little girl. And yeah, she came from Tommy and Tam's cat as well. So like she's already like our kind of sphere of YouTube family. Yeah, like she doesn't even
Yeah,
like
I like her. I do.
she was already one of us before she was born.
What? No,
She don't have to
the cat
acclimatize.
was the cat was pre-approved. Okay.
Yeah, it was. And Sardoc will approve it too because he likes the kitty.
Yes.
Yeah, he would pet it. Yes, yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh. We are on the same page here. We love Alice. Okay. Can we be sure about that one? Thank you. We're done. We all love Alice. What
So
a cute kitty.
this is interesting. Our number of viewers is rising,
Yeah,
but
because
the
I'm here.
frequency of
My
chat
husband
is
always
falling.
says that you are boring, and then the only, and then I'm interesting because I'm drunk and stupid, or something like that. I don't know.
You are interesting and you are drunk and stupid.
Yeah.
So am I.
Or all three of these things.
I love you guys. Actually, I do. Es tut mir so leid. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I wasn't as much as I should be here. But it's nice to be back. It actually is. Feels right, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you know, we've got this thing now. Like we've got a lovely pool of awesome people. So you know, there's no pressure on everyone to turn up for every stream. If I mean, this is perfect. You know, there's 4 of us here. That's great. You know,
Yep.
we can make it work with 2 of us. We can certainly make it work with 3 of us.
I can talk forever. I mean, everyone knows that I
But
never.
when we get all 7 of us on and a guest, that's great as well. But you know, so long as it's more than just me nattering away to myself about shit, then it's good. You know, if one of you turns up, I'm happy.
But we did manage to make this is now a 4-quadrant show, like the movies, you know, when they try to appeal to everyone. So this is a 4-quadrant show.
I don't think that we are here to appeal to everyone. I think we're just here to hang out and talk truth.
Yeah, well,
I don't know about truth. I mean, I'll try my best.
Yeah, I mean,
Noise says
it's
it takes
always
more than
hard.
3 for an orgy. Well, it depends which holes you're using and where you place them, but usually yes.
I mean, it sounds like Noise has experience in this area.
Yeah, it seems he has experience, yes. And he actually is kind of right.
Calm down, Noise Pollution, you know. Just calm down. Calm down. Hey.
Yeah, okay, I'm shutting up.
Hey.
Hey. This is the Scousers
Yeah,
from
that
Harry
one
Edwards
really
on
made
the
me
original
laugh.
6-7. Hey.
Yeah, Noise, if you want to jump in, man, just jump in. The link's in the usual place. But yeah, we do actually have some serious shit going on. Which
Oh, not again. Oh, shit. I learned serious shit. What
Well-
serious shit are you talking about?
It's serious. Yeah. With
Oh, not the
potentially earth,
nasty one. Oh shit, no.
potentially
Oh my god.
earth-shaking, but only in the sense of British politics on the right
Ah
wing.
shit, yeah, I know about that one. Oh
Yeah,
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
serious shit.
I think we. Oh, hello. Did you see that?
We went for the yeah.
It's so
What?
brutal.
What?
Let's listen
Did
to
you
the
see?
honey
What are
boys.
you
The
doing,
honey
you
boys
daft little
can make
girl?
the
What
honey
are you
boys
doing, you
can
daft
make
little
it.
girl?
No. The honey boys can make it sound less brutal. He can do it.
I'm trying
Then
to
we
queue
will
up the
not.
tab so
Then
we
we
can
will not
react to it.
try. Ah, come on. It's really
I
brutal.
don't know why you can't see her when she stands on top of the chair. You can see the chair, and she's the same fucking color as the chair.
Yeah,
But
it's the AI
but
thing,
she
you
Yeah,
know.
stood
because
here.
she's
She stood here.
hiding. She's hiding. She's hiding.
It's just
She's got
the
camouflage.
AI effects is trying to resolve some kind of human-shaped form
Yeah.
to put the filter around you, and therefore when a cat joins, it's like I don't know what to do with that, so let's just cancel it out. Cancel it. It
Yeah.
does that to my arm when I move my arm back as well. Sometimes. And they go,
Well,
"Oh."
one of my friends apparently got fired recently.
Oh no.
He's gonna do some work around the estate here. So perhaps that means I'll be able to get shit sorted out actually how I want it, and I won't need to use a green screen anymore. That'd be good.
That would be good, yeah.
Yeah.
Actual live pictures from the den, the lair. What would you call it? The lair or the den or
Oh, well, you know I'm an old school Franz Ferdinand fan, so it would be Le Chateau.
the chateau? The chateau. We're talking of French. It's this Jen. She's not French. She's Canadian, but you know, same difference. How much? What does that say? How hard did you pet that cat, Artoo? Confused. I don't have a cat.
Have you been manhandling pussy again?
If somebody wants to put a pussy in front of me, if anybody wants to put a pussy in front of me, I will pet it. I will pet it very gently and say, "Hello, nice pussy."
Okay then. There you go. Nick.
What's happening? I'm
Go on.
scared.
Fine. I'll take my hat off and you can stand on my head. Goodness me.
Yeah, no,
Kittens, they've got a mind of their own. It's like herding cats.
almost exactly like
It
herding
is
cats.
herding
You're-
cats.
Funny that.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Weird.
So, we do actually have some shit to delve into, and we really fucking do. By the way, how's that bird you've been fondling, Sardoc?
It's moving its head, so as far as I'm concerned, I think it'll survive the night. Long story short, cat tried to murderize another bird, and now I'm taking care of it, nursing it back to health. And this time there was a lot of blood coming out of the wings, the wing on the left, so we'll see. But hopefully he'll recover. I don't know. I'll certainly try.
I wish I had a honey voice like that one. People always think that I'm man. I want to have a fucking voice like that. If people think that I'm man. I mean, seriously, that is a very nice voice.
How come you don't want to have my voice? What the hell? What's wrong? What's wrong with my voice, Lilith? Okay, I'm not. I'm.
No, I really like his voice. It's very nice. Oh,
I don't blame you.
are you fucking don't your ears work or something? That is one of the nicest voices on the fucking internet.
Yeah.
Haha, Byron
very
sets
much.
perfect metaphor, a bleeding left wing. How the fuck did you do that from over there?
Oh, also,
So
Byron,
the
I did
cat's
read a bit in your.
the kitten is like on the tower where I keep all the tech. But she was behind it. So like the PC's on the top because it needs to be cool. Then like the audio interfaces are in the middle, and the PS5 and the modded PS3 that plays PS2 games as well are underneath that. So I've got like all the modern consoles there, and then when I
Wait,
want
are
to use a
you a
retro
content
console, I've
runner?
got it there. But she managed to get down behind it and somehow yank my mouse out of my hand. I know cats are supposed to yank mice out of your hand, but not that kind of mouse. Not that kind of mouse, Alice. No, wrong mouse. You're supposed to get squeak, squeak, squeak mouse. Yeah, not
Uh,
not
Click,
fun
click,
laser
click
pointer on the
mouse.
wall mouse. No.
Not click,
damn.
click, click mouse.
Anyway, shall we start with some actual content? We're nearly 23 minutes in.
Are we?
Hey,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong here.
In fact, we're more than 23 minutes in.
Yeah.
And I keep getting distracted because the kitten keeps walking across my desktop.
Please,
That's not a complaint, by the way. I like that.
I like Byron. He's smart people.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
No, definitely. He should be on the show.
He has been on the show.
Yes.
I said he should be on the show right now.
But he can't, he's at work.
Yes, he is at his place of work right now, Lilith. So.
No. Yeah, I know. Real life comes first.
Alice can
Oh,
be on the show.
oh shit! I saw this fucking today. Oh my god. Well, I don't know. Why I always know things? I hate this.
Okay, well,
No,
what
no,
we need
go
to
ahead, go
do
ahead.
is listen to what he's got to say. And it's going to be kind of interesting because I think, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, if I've got it wrong, or if you've changed your opinions, but I think Sardoc is pretty much on the side of restore. Obviously, I'm pretty much on the side of reform, and I think Artoo is slightly in the middle.
Yeah, that would be about right. Yeah, that would be
What
about
do you
right.
think where I am? I mean, I'm not the UK person.
Well, you're somewhere other than the British Isles. That's why I said don't worry too much. But we do have other subjects, and obviously we do want your opinion.
No, it's just I will always be on the side of making rivers of blood at the shawarma because they're a piece of shit. Okay, we know
Okay, well
that.
that's both of them.
They're the scourge of the earth, they're scourge of humanity for what, 1400 years, or how long is it?
So,
They're fucking with us?
content
Yeah,
then.
unfortunately, Enoch Powell is not in the present Parliament, so
Unfortunately, there is a Powell in the present Parliament, and she's dreadful.
Lucy Powell.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's Labour.
I actually, it's not her, but I had to look it up. I had to look it up to make sure.
Oh, no, I saw this shit today.
She's 2 years older, okay?
Okay.
The one in Parliament. But I actually went to school with a girl called Lucy Powell, who kind of, I could have believed it was her, but no, but no, the one in Parliament is 2 years older, so it's not her.
Okay.
But yeah, I was a bit freaked out for like a good like 15-20 seconds before I remembered how ChatGPT and Google work.
Yeah, I know how to buy people's space.
I was like, oh god, no, not her. She was sweet. Aw. But no,
Okay,
it's just some
let's
bitch that
play.
I've never heard of.
Let's just play the video and be done with it.
Let's go. So what's happened is, as we said, Rupert Lowe has offered an olive branch to reform. Now, I've got a lot of things to say about this myself. Some of them in Rupert Lowe's favour, and some of them not in Rupert Lowe's favour. So, But let's take it bit by bit. Let's go.
Yeah,
Nigel, when we were both elected at the general election in July 2024, the five of us all knew that we had achieved something truly remarkable through starting the process of breaking the two-party system that has strangled and suffocated Britain for so very long. It was a special moment, and it was an honour to walk into that building as part of our group of 5 MPs.
I already think using multiple camera angles and putting emotive music in the background is a bit of a red flag.
Yeah, that will be red flags, of course.
I just,
You stupid people, you're all like children. I don't understand. I'm 42. Why the fuck are you all like children? You think politicians are anything else than puppets that fuck with you, that distract you and fuck with you? I mean, seriously, fucking wake up to reality.
Yeah.
I'm
I just say
so
that I
fucking
just
tired.
I just say that this is, you know, he's trying to add some production values. I don't think he goes as far as, you know, Farage, the Reform Party with their production values. There are no, you know, pyros or, you know, people singing karaoke or anything like that. But, you know, he tries to add a little bit of production value because, you know, they're trying to come across as a professional outfit.
Well,
Yeah,
Don't
no
mind it
matter
too
how
much.
I'm
much
gonna
make the
I'm
masses
gonna
listen
expand on that
stupid.
in a bit, but I think we need to go on a bit first.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, okay, let's go on more.
I treasured that then, and despite everything, I still treasure it today.
Yeah, it was fucking brilliant.
However, now in 2026, we're in a very different place. The landscape has changed dramatically. Our differences over the last 18 months are well documented. I do not agree with how you remove me from reform, but let's not recycle those same arguments again and again.
Actually, let's. Right, I know like there's a lot of stuff that supports Rupert Lowe in this. All right, there's also the fact that the catalyst was that he tried to start a coup to replace Farage as leader, and there is also form there where when they were both in the Brexit party, Lowe stood down to let the Tory win without the permission of Farage, who was a party leader at the time. And then, of course, there is the
And that one was
not standing a candidate in Aberdeen, and the almost blatant admission that they are only standing when they think they can damage reform. Paraphrasing, but that pretty much came out of Lowe's mouth. But at the same time, this is the guy who's running the rape gang inquiry, which nobody else would pick up, not even reform, which I think looks really bad on them. So I do think there is a lot of good to say about Rupert Lowe. So I'm kind of on the fence at the moment,
I don't
because
Yeah.
like I like both of them.
to me? Why don't people listen to me?
What have you got to say,
All my
Lilith?
life, all my life, people don't listen to me. You think that politics is anything else than puppets that make you divided? Are you stupid
you-
or something? I just don't getting it. They are not even in power. You fucking stupid fucks make me sick in my head. I want to die. What the fuck's wrong with you people? Seriously, what's wrong with you? Ich verstehe das einfach nicht. You
Okay,
Idioten glaubt,
Lilith,
dass die Politicians ihr glaubt wirklich,
can you
dass
let us who actually live in the UK cover the story about the UK, and then you can rant and Lefties Losing it later, yeah?
No, I'm ranting about fucking reality and reality. And yes, every person that thinks a politician actually have power are fucking retarded. You are getting fucking divided and controlled by those puppet masters. They are not in power. You idiot.
Okay, so you've said your piece there, Lilith. Right. Okay. I'm gonna say that Rupert is he is not mentioning obviously the part where the Reform Party kicked him out. Well, they called the police on him and accused him of all sorts of things, including, like women being bullied or something like that in his office, and
Yeah, I know,
saying that
and that
he's
was the big story, and that's why a lot of people are
You're
so
quiet
convinced by
about those,
Restore.
yeah.
But what they forget is that this is a feud that started in 2019, and Rupert started it by proving himself to be a Tory shill.
right. Well, I mean, I guess a lot of people are sort of unaware of that, and when they all got voted in as Reform,
That was the weakness.
which is why he's trying to. That's what he's trying to sort of harken back to the fact that
Excuse me.
they were united under a sort of under a single banner when they were all elected, and then things went all to hell. So it's good that I don't know. I think it's good that at least one side is willing to
Yeah,
sort of move on from that and try to create some kind of unity on one side of politics.
I think it's a very good idea, and I'm not surprised that it's Rupert that's come up with it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either. I'm not
But
surprised either.
I
Okay,
also
sorry.
think he knows.
Wait. You think you're smart or something?
I also think that Rupert knows that there's very, very little chance of Nigel accepting it, and I think it's Sorry.
Am I actually the fucking last sane person on this fucking planet or something? What the fuck is going on
I
here?
strongly doubt that.
Yeah, everyone doubt that. But you're weak. You let your children and your women be fucked by shawarma people. You can't shut the fuck up, okay? You're fucking weak.
Lilith, can we move on
The
from that
reality
argument?
is
Lilith,
not
Okay,
Lilith,
Lilith, sweetheart, I love you to bits, and I want to work with you again, but you're actually stopping us from doing the show at the moment. You've got to go. Sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Right.
So,
she had made that point repeatedly, and it's a shame that she's sort of not allowing any of us to talk about. I get what she's saying. But
I'm not even saying she's wrong.
yeah.
There's a time and a place. This is the place, but it's not the
I'm,
time.
I'm also not saying she's wrong. It's just that once you've said that thing, then you there's no real point in saying it again and again and again. So
Oh, God. I hope she's not too pissed off, but like we need to run an actual show,
well, we've got an actual interesting subject, and well, they might all be puppets. They are all in the sort of the public eye right now, and we need to discuss why they're being so puppety. And whether we can
we do
harness
have a Genty
harness
Maxi
that
to
as
return to us. Hello, darling. How are you?
Yeah, I thought I'd play neutral party because I'm from Canada. It's not like I understand
Yeah.
everything that's going on in your land, but I do understand the
Oh,
frustration.
don't worry, nor do we.
And I also understand the frustration of this is called research. We are researching our politicians because we know that they're not in charge, but we'd like something to happen. So we have to look into who we're choosing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Am I
Yes.
expecting them not to have some kind of snake oil? No, I knew that somewhere down the line, Trump had something in there that was for himself. There's nobody doing anything for free. necessarily. But what are you getting out of it is what we're looking at. And I understand Rhoda's frustration too, because we had something similar happen in Canada with Maxime Bernier and the Conservative Party, because sometimes your own party members will have a differential opinion on the take. And with Bernier, he was just super French. Like, he has such a French take on it that it just, a lot of us don't really work with it.
Right.
But at the same time, I have levels of criticism for the Conservative Party. Like, if I had another party that I could vote for, yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah. What is this system in Canada? Is it the same as like the two-party system that has generally been in all of our all the Western countries?
It's one of those things where you have other parties, but like they're mythical creatures, you know? Like the Greens get like 2 seats if they're lucky. They're at like 1. You know, NDP is there to kind of be like a second Liberal Party, but they're worse because they're worse with money. You know, but they're there half the time to just uphold the Liberals, and the Liberals are basically eating them. And the Conservatives, I'm sorry, a lot of the Conservatives are in the same WF party as the Liberals are. So they do the same shit. Like, we voted in Danielle with the thought that she would help us slow down a lot of the problems that we've got. And no, we've just had an influx of more of the same problems. And it's like, no, you need to slow that down. You know, even for the people...
I think that the point is that, like, yeah, we know that all the politicians are being controlled, but the ones that we choose, like, by what they're saying, even though we know they can't do anything, is still sending a message.
Yeah.
It's also they might have more say on who we're bringing in, because I'll be real, like, yes, we have brought in a lot of people from India. A lot of them are actually family members, you know, like they're kind of classic Hindu, classic Sikhs. Like, I don't doubt some people have problems, and that's why I have problems with them, because they don't check people. But also, if you bring in too many people, it's actually not fair to the people you're bringing in, because it's not giving them enough time to blend in. You know, a lot of these people who are Hindu or Sikhs actually do want to become Canadian, but you're not giving them time to do that because you've flooded them with so many of them that they're not in Canada anymore. They're in Hindustani frozen land. You know, so yeah, we do have the same problems. It is trying to tell them, like, no, it's not that I don't like the people coming over. There's a lot of really nice people that have come over. It's too many people, you know, it's overflooding our system. We're not doing well. Like, we don't have the infrastructure for it. And if this is Canada, like, this is Canada, a really big fucking creature that does need people. We do need people. How can a little space like the British Isles handle it?
Yeah, it's really getting somewhere. We've got something from Byron here. I worry on behalf of your peoples. Their fates are tied to those of my own. Yes, they are. Also, Labour lefties are commies light. Yep.
And that's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to read that out loud, but I do agree with it.
I do understand Lilith's frustration too, because I don't doubt all of us are sitting here like, as soon as we get idea...
everything she said was right. It's just that she got too engaged and we couldn't get on with the story. And speaking of,
yes,
I want to move past that. The country we both love is changing beyond recognition. Millions of people feel like strangers in their own communities. They work hard, pay their taxes, obey the law, and yet they see no fair reward for any of that. They see a patriotic right hopelessly divided. They see hard work punished and indolence rewarded. That is why today I'm reaching out to put personalities and our past disagreements aside for the good of the country we all so want to succeed. To ask one simple question: How?
This is really similar to when he changed Restore Britain from a cross-party movement and into a political party, which I actually think was a little dishonest in of itself, because a lot of people signed up to Restore as a cross-party movement, and then they changed it into a political party, and all those people were members of that party. But that's probably a different subject. Is that too different?
I mean, it's different. It's certainly a related subject. I mean, the origins of Restore are, the way he did it was quite clever. Do we think that his intention was always to make a political party out of Restore? I'm not sure. I think the fact that he got so much support is what kind of persuaded him that it might work as a specific political party, because he's got that whole thing with Great Yarmouth first as well. That was his sort of original. That seemed to be his sort of original vehicle for himself politically. But then again, it became so popular that he realized that maybe just being a pressure group is not going to be sufficient for what he thinks the country needs. I'm getting the sort of impression, Eris, that you feel that everything that Rupert Lowe is doing is just sort of being vindictive against, or and vengeful
No, not everything.
against
Not
Nigel.
everything. Not at all.
Nigel.
I mean, like a lot of the stuff he's done, and he was the most effective member of Parliament for like months and months and months straight, like holding people to account, asking questions, and like I say, the do excuse me, I'm still a bit ill. The rape gang inquiry, he was the only one pushing that. Reform weren't doing it. So, like,
Yeah, and-
he has a place in Parliament. I want him in Parliament.
Yes, because his effectiveness is in deep contrast to Nigel Farage, because Farage is one of those politicians that barely shows up in Parliament for his votes and stuff like that. Because he is out sort of self-publicising and being a showman, which
But
there's a
that's the
place for that
entire
as well.
thing. That's how Reform have become the second biggest party in the polls, and actually the biggest party membership-wise in the country.
And that's why I think
he's a showman. He's the front man. Yeah. Like,
yes, and
I
that's
mean,
why they should work together, because they
I
complement each
completely
other.
agree with that. Like when Rupert was still in Reform, it was like, let me, as I do with everything, put this in a pulp context.
Okay.
Nigel's Jarvis Cocker, okay?
Okay, yes.
Rupert Lowe is Russell Senior. He's actually kind of like he's doing all the nitty gritty stuff behind the scenes,
work.
and like
Yeah. making
it actually work, whilst Nigel's putting on the pop face, and you know what? That's not even to disparage Nigel. We need that. We need someone like back in the mid late 90s, Labour needed Tony Blair.
So,
A
yeah, I
fucking
was just
face,
thinking that.
yeah.
Yep.
Nigel's our side's equivalent of that, and we need it. That's not to disparage him.
Yep.
But yeah, when I think a lot of us, I'm a member and an activist for Reform. I think a lot of us thought like that, Nigel was the Jarvis, and Rupert Lowe was the Russell.
Okay.
The Russell. Sorry, my kitten is climbing over my mic stand.
Alice.
Okay.
She's gonna find Wonderland. Alice.
Never go.
Oh, hello, Alice.
Look.
You're so cute. She knows it. She knows it.
She'll watch the screen when she's sat on my knee in the kitchen, but she won't watch the screen in the studio. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. And now she's on the windowsill. Anyway, Sardoc, you still here, man?
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm still here.
But yeah, I'm. What I am saying is that
If he's a chance.
both. I mean, we know about the police thing. I think that was more to do with Lee Anderson than Farage, but we know about the police thing. We also know about the 2019 Brexit Party stuff, and what I would have wanted was if Restore had stood a candidate in Clacton, because like obviously Labour and Tories both stood down to try to humiliate Farage by getting Binface elected. And Restore went along with that, which made me very, very disappointed. They should have tried to get their own candidate elected, and again, not standing in Aberdeen because they didn't think they could beat the Tory, which goes back to 2019. Blah blah blah. So yeah, I
don't think they
agree.
could have beaten the. I don't think that Restore are going to do well in Scotland ever at all.
No, they're not.
To be perfectly honest about Clacton, I completely disagree. I think they did the right thing not standing a candidate, because that was Nigel's stunt that backfired.
Well, we don't
yeah,
know yet because we haven't seen the results, but
Well,
but
yeah,
it,
yeah,
but it does
just
it does show that Restore sided with the Uni Party, and rather than fighting reform,
no.
possibly one of their best chances. Like, okay, Nigel's cocked up. We all agree with that. Yeah. It doesn't matter which side we're on. That was a stupid decision. That was a really fucking silly thing to do. And all the people who voted for Nigel, who has, 70, 80, maybe even 90% similar views to Lowe, all the people who voted for him now don't have Lowe's candidate to vote for. I think that was their biggest chance of getting another MP, but they chose to side with the Uni Party and boycott the election because Farage is being an idiot.
No, that's not what happened. They were the first one that said they were the first one that said nope, we're not standing, and all the others followed. The last ones to change their minds were the Greens, because the Greens don't think they're programmed NPCs, even more so than Labour. So they saw, oh, okay, everyone else is pulling out, guess we'll pull out too, huh? But yeah, I actually think it was a good idea not to stand a candidate, because there should have been no election in the first place. Because
anyone can choose to stand down.
Yeah.
And that would call an election, and anyone can choose to stand if they're backed by their party, or if they've got, the deposit. Anyone can do that. I could go and stand in an election if I had the money.
I feel
which about a year and a half ago I did. But,
all right.
I don't mean I stood in an election. I mean I had the money to.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I feel like if Restore had decided to run a candidate in Clacton, they would have been accused of the same things that they were accused of in Manchester, like the sort of trying to split the vote, etc. And trying
if they're a legitimate political party, they should be standing in candidate. They should and did stand a candidate in Manchester.
Okay, but by that logic, then the Conservative Party and the Labour Party are not legitimate parties in Clacton either, because they've decided not to stand a candidate.
Yes, I completely agree.
Okay. So yeah, no, I think that if Rupert Restore would have been accused of trying to split the vote and sort of political opportunism, and then it would have been like a weird sort of right-wing referendum between the leader of the Reform Party, who has all his previously existing popularity, and whoever Restore decided to pick. So again, I think that would have been a losing battle for Restore anyway, and it would have just caused more rancor and disagreement and stuff. So I don't, I think Restore were relying on other parties trying to take advantage of Farage when he is at his weakest. And I think Restore made the right decision not to run a candidate there. And like I said, I also think that Restore made the right choice not to run in Aberdeen, because it's theoretically it would be between, because Aberdeen is quite a right-wing place, so theoretically it should be between the Conservative Party and Reform up there.
Which should have been exactly where Restore are trying to position themselves.
Yes.
But they stood down because it was a place that Tories had more chance to win than Reform.
Well,
I mean, they actually said it. Like the point of Restore was always to damage Reform. It was never about this country. I agree with every policy that Rupert's come out with, apart from the death penalty thing, which we'll go into later.
I think all that Rupert Lowe is doing is trying to point out to Nigel Farage that he is missing out on a large minority of votes that he is trying to leave behind by tacking towards the centre. You see, because he is ignoring the right wing, which are the people who sort of initially got him his popularity at all. He's losing those people, whereas where he could be gaining them. And I think that what Rupert is doing here is trying to again bring both of those sides together. And if it's a case of, okay, this 7% to 10% of people that are leaning towards Restore, if he can bring them back towards Reform, then Reform are going to go back up. Instead of like at 25% in the polls, they could go back up to 35% in the polls, and have a way better chance of unseating someone like Andy Burnham, who has got like a weird amount of popularity. I don't understand the popularity for Andy Burnham. But there's a chance that he could bring the Labour Party back to competitiveness. Sorry, carry on, sir.
Sorry. God, no. I don't know why I don't know why I can't shake this. I've been ill for so long now. I don't remember what it feels like to not be ill. As far as Manchester's concerned, I found it very interesting that it was too close to call, so they had to go to people's second votes. And then when they went to people's second votes, it was a landslide for Labour.
Right.
I don't think that sounds very legit, do you?
Is this the mayoral election? I did not follow it that closely, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to say. Excuse me. But if there was a big swing in the second votes, I mean, maybe that's an who was it between at the end? Who were the first two? Was it Labour and who else? Who was second place in the mayoral election?
Second place was our very own Cyan, the which would normally pronounce Shan the way it's spelled, but apparently she's not Welsh, so it's Cyan. But she's yeah,
Okay, and was she Reform?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the Green candidate was third, and the Restore candidate was fourth.
And was there any hint of, like if the Restore and Reform had, well, if Restore hadn't stood, that more right-wing votes would have gone to Reform to the point where
Well,
they might have
more
been more.
would have, but it would have been too small a number to make a difference.
Okay, so it's very similar to the Gorton and
50, yeah.
Denton by-election thing.
Yeah.
Then. Okay.
Oh yeah, Gordon and Denton as well. Oh God.
Oh, Makerfield. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I meant Makerfield.
Gordon and Denton.
I mean, I did mean Makerfield.
No. But I mean that's equally a right answer.
But there's kind of a pattern forming here, which is that the right wing don't really have enough.
I'm actually our candidate Matt Goodwin. I'm actually reading his book at the moment, and it's pretty fucking good.
Oh, okay. But yeah, there is a kind of pattern forming here that maybe the right wing don't have enough votes, and that especially if the left wing decide to join up, and you have like some weird combination of the Labour Party and the Green Party.
It's not like people who think gender doesn't exist and they can all run around naked in the streets, and and people who cover their women up from head to toe and despise anything that isn't exactly like them are gonna actually unite and oh wait. That's already happened, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've seen that mentality since the thing in Berlin at the Berlin Pride event the other day. For some reason, the white liberals are still blaming the right wing for that, and it's like, what? We weren't involved. What are you talking about? An Islamic person attacks the gay pride event, and that's somehow conservatives' fault. What the hell? So they will still try to join up, and they will apparently ignore their differences and think that that's going to go down well. I don't get it. I don't get it myself. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like the mentality in Scotland. The mentality in Scotland is like, vote for anyone you like as long as it's not a Tory, because the Tories are basically the devil.
Well, the Tories and Labour are basically the same thing now.
Well, yes, and that's why we've got the Scottish National Party in Scotland, even though they are also
they're
the
even
devil.
worse.
Yeah, no, they are also the devil. Yes. So we discovered that.
Oh God, when Jimmy Cranky retired or got kicked out, whatever, I was just like, oh thank fuck, we can actually have a United Kingdom again. And then this bloody Hansa bloke starts mouthing off, and oh fuck, do you know what? We'll have Jimmy Cranky back.
Yes, no, we've moved on now. We're on John Swinney, and they're all equally as bad. Like Lilith said before, I mean, they are all. They're all much of the same.
It's basically pick your snake oil poison.
Yeah. The only thing we can do is try to get our message across by voting for the puppet that has a better message or something, and it is all snake oil for sure.
Yeah. I was going to make a Jerry Anderson reference then, but then I realised it would sound racist.
All right. I mean,
fuck it, I'm going to say it. Vote for Captain Scarlet. Don't vote for Captain Black, who was actually white. YouTube.
There you go. Exactly. We're not doing casual racism today. It's fine.
No, we're doing professional.
Professional, serious, targeted racism. Ow.
Oh.
This is fine.
It absolutely befuddles me that like we get called the bigots. You know, we've got the most diverse cast. Like our community of channels have got the most diverse cast you could possibly imagine. And apparently, even though several of us are not white, we're white supremacists. Yeah.
It's also we hang out in a community where we know that we get along with each other, and it's based off the level of jokes and where our community gets in trouble. You know, so the other day I was rather amused when Fear the Haggis or Kyle sent yeah, it was Kata a little picture of himself. He used some AI like he likes to. And the thing that got Kata mad wasn't that it was Kata in a gay outfit. It was the part where he underbuffed him, like he was a little too slim on the physical side, and Kata's like, "Motherfucker, I'll have you know I'm built to shit," and so he got timed out for that. You know, like our community has a sense of humor. We understand our boundaries to a certain degree, yeah, but at the same time, though, you know, we can have a you can have better communication with people where you know all those things, you know, and yeah, you get a better community out of it, I think.
It's part of it, you know, having a sense of humor and like being allowed to tell jokes, you know, without having the police show up at your door and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We are, I'd say, our
It'd be really funny if the police tried to show up at my door right now.
okay. Why?
So my computer
Alice.
thinks it's in New York.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be quite funny.
Oh, so you think Latrasha James might be filing a lawsuit against you?
Oh God! Do you know what? The only person I think is gonna try and file a lawsuit against me is the poor bored young lady who attacked our channel and attacked Will's channel, and
Yeah.
I hope that I hope she finds some happiness and some peace.
Yeah, hopefully she leaves her neighbor alone and stops being a miserable lady. YouTube is spamming me with those, and specifically from the UK, so I'm like, something's going on there. But it's basically some Karen wants to park in your parking spot, and you're like, bitch, I pay for this. No.
Right, this is how much of a bigot I am. Okay, me and my migrant ex-fiance were living opposite a Hindu temple. I got in my car to go to work, and a Hindu lady said, "Can I park there when you're gone?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I was just like, you know, a lot of people just come in and take the spot when I'm gone. Thank you for asking. And, you know, I mean, normal people don't give a fucking shit about each other. I mean, they do, but they don't, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, okay, you want to use my parking space when I'm not using it, when you're at worship in your temple, which is opposite my house. Okay, fine.
Right.
Well, I'm not fucking using it. You might as well have. I do understand where all this aggression and hatred has come from. It's manufactured. We've been made to think it by. I mean, like, I'm getting into problematic John territory here, but but by the WEF and Fabian types.
I'm sure
been
John would be proud of you,
coerced.
Rhoda.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's always invited, but he never shows up.
He's too busy. He said that he's constantly doing plugs and things that he's working on. So, yeah, but I don't know. That's the only thing I know because he says that a lot.
But yeah, I mean, how are we the bad guys? Like, I don't understand it. I really don't. And like, the other side, if you don't agree with every single thing, and it's a lot of things that don't actually mesh with each other, then you're somehow some horrible fucking person. Like,
Yeah, I feel as if there's a sort of there's a politics of logic and there's a politics of feelings, you know, and I think that's embodied by the left and the right. It's also embodied by men and women voters, male and female voters vote differently. You know, on the whole, obviously, I'm not trying to denigrate specific males or females, but generally speaking, females will tend to vote for feelings and how does this make you feel, whereas men will generally vote be more on you know, logic and you know, men are sort of more practical, whereas women are more emotional. I think, but again, I'm not saying that against anyone in particular. I'm not saying I'm not saying it's a
I
bad
have a
thing.
bit of a unique perspective there because, like, I am a heterosexual male, and
Okay.
I was brought up by a single mother, so I kind of like, I get the female perspective and I get the male perspective, and I really think that logic is the way to go because otherwise you're going to be dead.
Yeah. You know, like some people might say, oh, it's the logical thing to do to allow the entirety of the world to live in our small island and, you know, have everything paid for them by the taxpayers, that the small amount of taxpayers that are remaining in the UK. But logically, you've got to say, yeah, well, that doesn't work out mathematically. The math don't math on that.
Well, no, you've got the type of politicians who'll spend that kind of money on police officer ladies who'll go on jogs deliberately to try to entice men into honking them, so that they can have their male colleagues like be like, "Oh, you did a no-no on the street," and like,
Yeah.
can they prove that's why they honked at her?
Yeah, I forgot about that story, but yeah, that was like
What?
total entrapment stuff.
What the fuck was that? I don't know this. What?
Do you not remember that?
What
story?
is it?
No, they got a couple of female joggers. This was down in England somewhere. They got a couple of female joggers and, you know, figure hugging jogging apparel to jog down the street and try to encourage like white van men to like whistle wolf whistle out their car and go, "All right, love, yeah, bet you love it," or something, you know. And then the the actual police car with the men in it would pull up behind them and say, "Oh, you're not allowed to do that. We've basically entrapped you into being sexist chauvinist pigs. How dare you be sexist chauvinist pigs to these innocent jogging police women?" It was dumb. It was dumb.
It was basically feminists trying to win something by like being, you can't catcall us and stuff, and it's like,
Yeah, I think what a lot of these kind of activist types forget as well is, do you know what? If men and women didn't find each other attractive, you wouldn't exist. You know, if your mummy and daddy had not thought, that's nice, and gone away behind the bike sheds or the bed or the hotel room or the family home if you're lucky enough, then you wouldn't fucking exist.
Yeah, but you need to remember you're talking to the party of abortion
It's
and their supporters.
well, it's not just the party of abortion. It's the party of we want to deny reality because we feel like that's going to make us more equal to the other sex. And then it ignores all of history. Like all of history and basically flat out proof that our gender is just that much different. And I go back to, like, there's been a video cycling from this guy who went back to the incident that happened in Ontario with the female police officer, the one who shot the civilian and then ran out into the middle of where the live active shooter was and got herself shot. It's the breakdown of the differences between how we react in a situation that they're unwilling to evaluate and be honest about.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wouldn't trust your cops at all because it looks like they're like 70% female. And I'm sorry, some women are okay, most of them are not.
But any man will protect a pregnant female with his life, even if he doesn't fucking know her. I promise you that.
Pretty much. It
Like,
pretty much is. And
I mean,
innate instinct.
I'm talking jump of the fucking bullet protect.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
It's
Oh,
just one of just one of those things, like, even if you were to go to military, right? Like, I'm starting to come to this conclusion that there's maybe some truth to it, where, like, maybe the odd weirdo works out, but, like, peddling it like it's the common thing, that's been really wrong for the longest time. And it's biting them in the ass because it's pushing away men who could do the job because they don't like you. They don't want you. For some reason, even just average men. But, like, regardless if you were strong, that's something that needs to, like, that's why we have different roles for certain things. That doesn't mean I don't understand that there's the odd weirdo that does a little bit of crossover. Sure.
Yeah.
But the feminists need to get with the ball. Not everybody's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hashtag not all. There are outliers in all situations. But
Yes.
generally speaking, there are overwhelmingly stereotype reactions from males and females.
Like even between me and Lilith, I'll give Lilith credit. Like, she does have more skills with different weaponry than I do. Like, there's some things I've done. I've done some archery and stuff, but she's thrown hatchets and shit. Like, spears and other things, like, there's some things I've never done before. So in certain kinds of fights, yeah, she would beat me. In a wrestle, though, I might win if I cheat with my weight. I might, because I stole stuff from both my brother and old WWF because the Hart family comes from Calgary.
Plus, she'd probably fit in my pocket.
Yes. But in terms of cheating, she'd beat my ass. Like, I actually have a lot of respect for small Asian women because, A, they learn, like, martial arts early. And 2, you don't underestimate somebody for their size.
Yeah.
Like, my dad's not necessarily tall, but he's sturdy,
buddy, Sheffield going backwards as well, by the way. Hello, buddy.
It's a little bit like thinking of like Noise as an example. Like, just because he's a little bit smaller doesn't mean he's not able to hold his own.
Right, let's try and actually get through the piece.
Yes, you're right.
To restore Britain. If we agree on 5 fundamental principles, then I believe we can, should, and must find a way of working together.
That is correct.
In some form to make it a reality. Reform has taken a path that has moved its core offering away from what I believe is necessary to restore our country. On many issues...
Very clever use of the terminology of his own party there, by the way.
He does that all the way through this.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's accusing you of being stupid.
No.
We agree. On others, we do not. But I'm hopeful that a common way forward can be found and forged. But any agreement or cooperation must be based on the following values, policies, and vision. First, restoring our borders. Ending
Yes.
mass immigration is not enough. The hour is just too late for that. It must be reversed. As you know, Restore Britain has taken the unprecedented step of publishing the most comprehensive deportation policy ever produced in British politics. That plan must be implemented in full and to the letter. Every illegal migrant must be deported.
Yeah, well, it's kind of working for America, isn't it? We should do it here.
A little bit of self-publicity in there as well there's a little bit of self-publicity in there as well for Restore because they just did that report on deportations, which he's trying to push, which is fair.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I said earlier that do you know, in a lot of contexts, I do support this man.
Yes, and
that must.
Sorry, go ahead.
And as these 5 things that he talks about, generally speaking, a lot of reform people are going to agree with this, and that's where he hopes to find common ground.
I mean, like you know my fucking history. You know I actually support genuine refugees. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like my wonderful Persian friends. But we don't want loads of unchecked people just barging into the country. No, fuck off.
Yeah, it's
Do
crazy.
you know what? Employ the Navy if necessary.
Yeah, it's crazy. If you look at Ceuta, what happened a couple of days ago there, then that is our possible.
Yeah, 60,000.
That is our possible future. You know, whether a lot of them have gone back or not, apparently something like that could happen at any time. And that we need to be able
But you
to
know,
stand up against that.
but the Spanish, even though, like us, they've got a stupid fucking socialist government, even they put up barriers in the sea to stop it, or at least stem it. And we won't do that. And
Yeah.
I have never voted to not do that.
Yeah.
I'm 41 years old. I've only voted like 10 times. So yeah. You know, if you count local elections and council elections and general elections, if you put them all together, it's probably less than 10 times I've actually had the opportunity to vote. But I have never voted for that.
Yeah. No, barely anyone has.
Include women and children. Our plan has outlined exactly how that can be achieved within one parliament. You previously stated that mass deportations are a political impossibility.
Yeah, this is where Rupert is right, because he's going to say, no, they're not. We can do it. And we can.
If we choose to.
Not only must mass deportations become a political possibility, mass deportations must become a political inevitability.
Absolutely, 100% agree. I'm going to fucking go and find it. Sorry, here we go. Rupert Lowe gets the horn.
They must all go. Legal immigration has caused even more damage. Restore Britain's policy is
Now this is where I start to get an issue, because a lot of my friends are legal migrants, and frankly, like what one of them is my ex-missus, and she remains a very, very, very close friend of mine, and one of them is one of my bosses, and I actually trained him, like before his English was very good, and now, like, I trained him to replace me when I stepped down from management, and now he took my place, which is what I was trying to do, and I was really happy about that. And now he's progressed again. Now he's deputy store manager, and I'm really fucking proud of that. And he is still the best person to work with, or for now for. So
Okay,
I would I can easily respond to Rupert right here. Based off of his opinion, some Native Americans would agree with him. Would he accept a bunch of English people from America who haven't been English at all for the entirety of their existence because they're not really native to North America? Because at this point they are. Like some of the people that are currently living in Great Britain, much as I understand why some people would disagree, they are now English.
well,
Does that mean all of them? No.
I don't know if it makes you English, but I think that if you came here by legal means, and you actually like work and contribute, and you're a part of society, then you should be here. I'm
Yeah,
not saying I'm not saying we should let more in, but
No,
what
but
I am
Rupert,
saying is the people who came here legally and contribute shouldn't be deported.
See, Rhoda, what Rupert really wants to do is he wants to go after the second or third generation that have become problematic. And that's the thing that he actually should just open up and talk about. Because I would say across the board, yes, some people who've come across the seas, regardless of what color you are, sometimes they get it. Sometimes kids get a chip on their shoulder. They get an imagination land idea of what their homeland is like. I remember a comedian named Russell Peters talked about this because he used to be so pro-India. He was pro-India this, pro-India that. And then he went and visited India. And then he was like, holy shit, I'm glad to go back to Canada. Because, you know, it took him that visit to realize that, no, actually, I'm a blend. I'm Canadian who has some Indian values. And that's something that was the original agreement. That was. It was like, yes, you're going to become English. We understand that some of your values, like that's how you get things like the food and shit. Some of that's going to carry over. But we're asking you to drop the shit that would cause us problems. And that's what Rupert should actually be addressing. Because what he's actually doing, he's slapping in the face a lot of people who actually do support Restore, who are second generation.
No,
a lot of them are very pro deportation because they acknowledge a lot of this is a problem, you know. So they are on your side, Rupert. It's just your words are not working because you're not.
No, they are.
This is no. Go ahead, Artoo. My thing is to work.
If you listen to him here when he's talking about legal migrants, he is putting very specific conditions on which legal migrants. He's talking about legal migrants who have not bothered to learn the language, who are living in social housing, who are receiving benefits, things like that. He's not talking about your, you know, like your manager and stuff who is
right. Okay. I want to solve that problem by changing the law.
Yeah, so does Rupert. That's exactly what he's saying.
If you can't speak English within 1.5 years of being here, then you're now an illegal.
I think that's exactly what Rupert's saying. I honestly think that's exactly what he's saying.
I said, like, right at the beginning, like, I agree with what Rupert says.
Yeah. Well, there's Stephen Bromby and stuff.
I just
Hey, Stephen.
I'm suspicious about him because of 2019 onwards.
I get that, but
And the fact that before that he was a dodgy businessman who sold people out. But that's a topic for another day.
like I said, we've got a Stephen Bromby in the chat as well, Eris.
Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Yeah, I had the YouTube tab open.
Hello, everybody. I've got,
Yes.
just in case you're wondering, the visual that I have is just from the convoy event. I figured I'd honk in your favor, you know.
Oh, $700. Yeah. Well, this is mine. That's mine.
Yeah.
Oh, this is mine.
Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal.
Ash.
Fish.
That's the point, actually. What the fuck is my cat? Oh, she's asleep right next to me.
Oh, that's so cute.
Perfect.
Oh.
Yeah, you've been good, haven't you? Yes, you are. Oh.
So was this the part of the video where he was talking about legal migrants? If we listen to what he's saying,
Simple, but sound. If a foreign national is living in Britain, yet unable to speak English, refuses to work, lives in social housing, hates our way of life, or even wants to do us harm, they have abused our generosity, are incompatible with our high trust society, and they should be made to return to
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't.
I completely agree with that.
Yeah.
their own countries. There will be those in reform who do not agree with the robust nature of such measures.
I don't think that's true. I think that's a disparagement of our party.
But I believe it is entirely necessary. Millions must go. Second, restoring our demographic security. It is projected that white Britons will become a minority by 2063.
Now, this is where we kind of come into difficulty.
I mean, the difficulty
Like,
is that
if I was to make a child with a woman from another race, which I might well do, and which Will has done twice. This is where I come a bit unstuck with it.
it's certainly the least attractive part of what any kind of right-wing party has to say. Which, but when he's talking about defending the sort of demographics of the country, there is a point to be made. I think.
But I think actually in this context we should be more like the American Constitution.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Because
nationalist, yes, let's be nationalist. Ethno-nationalist, no. If somebody believes in our country and our values and they want to be one of ours, then fucking fantastic.
It's, I mean, the whole sort of color swatch chart, thing is a little arbitrary. Are you white enough to be British? It's a little arbitrary for sure.
Your infrastructure also isn't built for big families at the moment. Like,
Well, no, because we're fucking normal.
It's just like, I know that clearing up a lot of the migrants that are clogging a lot of stuff up would clear up some money for that, but the overall infrastructure has to work with that. And we don't live in a culture anymore where we just raise big families. That's something you'd have to really bring into the education system somehow, because most families are like struggling with 3. You know, that's a lot for a family, is 3. Let alone like
Well,
1 or 2.
that would be considered a large family here.
Yeah. You know, most of the people who have big families are the migrants, but that's, you know, they've figured out how to do that, but
No, they haven't figured out contraception.
yeah.
I feel as if our country would be a little better if there was a little bit more cultural, but more cultural homogeneity, not necessarily ethnic homogeneity, but you know, at the very least cultural homogeneity, so that we can go back to having a high trust society rather than a society where you don't know
Yeah.
what you know, people of different ethnicities.
You're talking about the 50s there. I mean, that's fucking before you were born. That we had a high trust society.
No, I don't think so. I think it was, well, I mean,
Oh no, you're
relative.
from fucking Scotland. Yeah. You're talking about the 90s.
I mean, relatively, yes. In the 90s, I was able to go about and do my business, you know, without being harassed by people of different, you know, from different ethnic backgrounds generally. So, it's a difficult thing to talk about because, yeah,
I
generally
would
speaking.
say the high trust era really went out in North America once the hitchhikers died.
Oh,
You know,
really?
like once you no longer felt comfortable with hitchhiking in North America, which used to be a big thing,
Mhm.
I think that bled out in like the 70s, like the mid 70s, because you had too many people go missing, or it was such a good way for a serial killer to work, and it didn't matter what gender, you know, it doesn't it but the hitchhiker kind of
Well,
did that.
gender doesn't exist anyway. The only thing that exists is biological sex.
No, when I say that I'm talking about numbers where it's females that were murdered and males that were murdered. Serial killers were killed regardless. They'll just pick what they want, you know? Yeah, back then they didn't have that concept,
That's
Rhoda.
mine. That's mine. Oh,
When was
this
it-
is
You were-
mine. I'm
when was
finished.
it-
No, this is mine.
When was Jeffrey Dahmer? Was Dahmer like the 80s or something?
Yeah, I think he's like 70s to early 80s or something. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was people like that. So.
There's something that Artoo tried to share earlier that I've only just noticed, so I'm sorry about that.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to watch
There's
this,
some
this is
fucking butchers.
yes, this is when the police were trying to entrap white van men for wolf whistling at women. Here we
These
go.
women aren't friends out for a run. They're actually undercover police officers taking to the streets in Surrey as part of a new operation trying to stop people catcalling and harassing female runners.
We get honked at, the staring, the hanging out of the window just to look at us, and it's so prevalent.
And police teams
Well,
are
put
ready
some
to
clothes on
intervene the moment the officers are beeped at, followed or shouted at, pulling people over.
Yep.
Those kind of behaviours may not be criminal offences in themselves, but they still need to be addressed.
No,
And of
they
course,
don't.
the people that are
No,
likely
they
to
don't.
commit those
No,
kind
they
of
don't. It's just
behaviours,
about to-
you know, they may then go on to commit more serious offences.
These women aren't friends out for a run.
I'll say.
What's a
I'll
more
say one-
serious offence than something that's not an offence?
Sorry, I'm gonna have to comment this with a few very simple words. It feels like Western woke white women have run out of shit to complain about.
Yep. But I'm gonna give you guys a
Literally
tip. I'm gonna give you guys a tip. If you want them to take this a little bit further, don't whistle at all, and they'll hoe it out more. They will keep up.
Yeah.
More
Oh,
until
you
you
know
do.
it. You know it.
Yep. Well,
So if you don't get me wrong, like anybody can feel a little bit uncomfortable if something is taken too far. Even a man, like I've seen a man get uncomfortable because a woman was taking it too far, you know? So like I understand some grief with the wolf whistling thing, but like most of the guys who do it are just saying hello. They're just being friendly. You know, it doesn't mean that they're not trying, but it doesn't mean you have to take it. Like, that's not what I mean by take it either. You just move on. Like, take it as the compliment it is and move on. You know, if it was a nice one, thank them for it. But it's such an egotistical thing to get upset about.
Yes, to me, it always felt like an exercise in entrapment. You know, we're going to put out the bait, and we're going to get men to react, and then we're going to sling them in the pokey. Gotcha. It's got to be entrapment, hasn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is, because you're pre-planning to do this shit, and like, you know, what if the guy honking at you is honking at you because you're in the fucking way? You're a jogger too, right? Like, I can imagine they're kind of just as annoying as your bikers are in your area.
Yeah.
Everybody hates bikers, I'm just saying.
Just innocent joggers wearing figure-hugging, skimpy costumes. How dare you? How dare you be?
You know what, Artoo? I'm gonna be real. I live pretty close to Edmonton. Well, no, Edmonton's far enough away that I can. So Edmonton's known for having hippies. Every once in a while, they'll do a naked bicycle ride. I don't want to see that because it's usually old men and older women. They're usually in like their 70s or 60s, and you're like, why are you still bicycling like that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get the odd young person who's dumb enough to get along with it, but like, no, I don't want to see that either. So I'm like, listen, ladies.
Yeah.
Hello, Alice. Did you wake up? Was it a good nap?
Hello.
Was it a good nap?
Hello.
Oh, it's so cute when you're sleepies.
You lovely girl, ain't you? Yes.
Dolls.
Zalosi says, they say they hate this and it's harassment, but in truth, the majority of them want the attention. Yeah, you know, they want a certain amount of attention. Obviously, they don't want to be harassed in the same way as a, you know, like
I didn't pick her up off the windowsill. She walked towards me on the desk. I'm not harassing her.
All right, no, we're not. That's not.
No, I still thought she was sleepy from her nap. I don't think you picked her up. It's just you can kind of tell when they're still a little bit.
That's my nose.
Definitely not saying that Alice was asking for it or anything there. It's not like she's provocatively dressed or something. What the hell?
That'd be a really
You
good
know,
band name,
your
wouldn't it?
mic is
Asking
actually
Alice.
your mic is picking up all the purring, which we're definitely not complaining about.
Nope. She's also making biscuits on you. It's cute.
You're a good little girl, aren't you? Yes. Yes, you are.
Yep, those are all affection sounds. That's why it's. Oh, I wish I had a cat. I haven't had a cat in a while.
Yeah, it took me like more than 2 years to get over losing my old cat. Are we still live? She
Yes.
stood on the keyboard.
We're still alive.
Okay, yeah. For goodness sake, sweetheart, come on. I'm trying to work here. Yes.
Alice is going to be like the keyboard warrior kitty, you know?
She's managed to get rid of our YouTube tab.
Right.
Well, that's easy to fix. It's called reopen closed tab. That's fine.
Well, now she's actually trying to invite people to the stream.
Oh, okay. Does she know anyone
Right,
good? Has she good contacts?
You're going on my lap,
Maybe
or you're
she's
going
trying
on
to
the
invite.
windowsill, or you're going
Maybe
on my
she's
bed, or you're going
Maybe
to
she's
your
trying
room.
to invite Tomby.
Huh?
Maybe she's trying to invite Tomby. She's like that. I want Tomby.
That makes sense, but he's playing Final Fantasy 14 right now.
All right.
Yeah. Which, if we weren't doing this, I would be.
All right.
But not with him because he's way ahead in the game than me. Anyway,
Yeah, we can go back to
for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but we can go back to Rupert. We were on.
Yeah, she's just deleted Rupert like, and now apparently I'm trying to share my own fucking screen of the screen that I'm sharing of the screen.
Screenception. Okay.
Yeah, this is getting very insane.
Will you get back on the fucking windowsill, little love?
Is Elliot Page in this stream now?
She's seeking out animals in nature so she can self-identify with them.
Right, I am absolutely completely fucked now. I do not know how to get back into a Windows screen. I mean, I can fire with clips and shit, but I can't affect anything outside of FMAX or EVMix or whatever.
Do you need to leave and come back? Or?
With mute, if we're going to read the Ubisoft thing. Yeah, I'm completely stuck. I can't even open Discord. I have. Do you know what? It's going to disappear.
Okay.
And then I'm going to share it again. Because I think I can do it like that. Will you stop jumping on my fucking keyboard, you little minx?
Okay,
at least it's cute. If it makes you feel a little bit better, cuteness does work for technical problems.
At least you actually like her.
Oh, she's adorable. I'm all full of like Alice in Wonderland, and you don't even that's not even the Alice you were going for.
Yeah, you're supposed to be Alice. Alice? Who the fuck is Alice? Oh, she's fucking lovely though. Ain't you? Yes, you are. Oh, goodness me. But, yeah, it can be quite, problematic when she wants to. And, okay, I'm back in the EV Max control room, but I haven't got my windows back.
You might have to restore those. So, yeah, I would go through memory on your... I don't know if you use Chrome or Firefox, whichever one.
I use both of them. I'm currently using Chrome.
Okay, yeah, because I just if I close something, I'll just go into the history. Or
but this is a Windows issue. I can't get rid of full screen.
Oh. Press the escape on your keyboard.
Yeah, do you know what the first thing I did was?
Yeah.
After I petted my cat.
Control Alt back tab sometimes works. You probably did that too, but
and now she steps on the fucking keyboard again.
Alice, can you step on the keyboard that fixes it?
Yeah. You know, somebody needs to invent some kind of cat keyboard guard thing. You know, some kind of thing you can put over your keyboard that you can still type stuff, but cats can't just like sit on and lie on.
I think they do have like covers, like hand covers.
Okay.
Like I think it would work kind of like a little hook over. Mine wouldn't work
Now
because I
she's
thought
licking my wrist.
All right.
She's sorry. I'm sorry. You know what? I bet you they like the feel of the keyboard on their feet too.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I think when you think of the shape of the paw.
Yeah, it does kind of click, doesn't it? Yes. Mm.
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe some kind of spikes you can put on the keyboard.
Oh,
That you won't type
fuck.
yourself?
I loaded up something that was something to do with Spike, and now I've lost everything.
Oh no.
Oh, smack. Right, okay.
Uh-huh.
There's got to be a way to do this.
Do you need to leave the stream and come back again or something? Maybe...
No. It won't be anything as drastic as that.
Okay.
That'd be stupid. Mm-hmm.
Yep. I don't know.
Would it?
What is it? What is it?
What is it? Okay.
Uh-huh.
What? No, that's made it worse. Okay, I am going to go out and come back in. Sardoc's in charge.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
Oh my.
All right. Yeah, no, Sardoc, you are the responsible one, let's face it. You know, you've got like Sardoc's Animal Hospital on the go there. So
Yeah, well, I had a look at the pigeon. I mean,
Oh.
it's not the first time that cat was trying to murderize another creature. She's murdered a bunch of mice, but I don't mind that. The pigeon, she defeathered one a couple of years ago, but that one deserved it because I saw a bunch of feathers around the outdoors clothes rack for drying clothes, and then I saw a fresh poop on my freshly washed and dried shirt. So I was like, okay, yeah, you deserved it, you little shit. this one, so we'll be nursing it back to health. I'll check in the morning. Worst thing, if it's still bleeding or doesn't look good, then I might have to take it to the vet, but I'll try and avoid this if not necessary, because one, it's gonna cost money, and two, it's always a stress for the animal, especially not a domestic one. So you're gonna try and avoid it if at all possible. And then we'll see. I've had a crow. That was the latest one. It's been released, and I'm hearing crows every day, so here's hoping it survived. And before that, a couple of years ago, it was a little baby starling, which of course the cat also tried to bite. And it was getting indoor flying lessons. Of course, indoor flying lessons usually end up with running around with a cloth and picking up the poo before it dries up.
Right.
And it also involved the bird having really fantastic metabolism, except the worst bit was when it was sitting on my shoulder. It was metabolizing very quickly. So,
right.
Yeah,
metabolizing's the polite way of putting it. I get it.
Yep. Shit happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, in case you were wondering what they eat, you can give them dry cat food, which was dipped in water for like an hour, and is nice and soft now in a mush. So they eat that. Worms, if you can find any, or buy some. But we've not had any rain recently, so there's not gonna be that. There's not gonna be any worms. Boiled egg is a good one too.
Really? I guess I don't realize that the birds are kind of meat eaters in their own way, aren't they? They go for like insects and grubs and things like that, right?
Yeah, and also Mama Starling was bringing it like fruit. I think it was cherries because I was seeing fruit stones at the bottom. So yeah, Mama Starling was also helping.
A lot of them are omnivores, like magpies and crows are omnivores. Like they'll eat meat if it's available. Like they'll pick out a nest because, like, you know, free meat. But they'll also eat fruit and berries and. Yeah. I know this because I'm trying to make the magpies my friends too, not just the crows, because then they'll leave me alone.
That's right.
You know?
They won't steal your shiny things.
Sometimes they'll bring you shiny things.
Oh, nice.
If you get friendly with them, and, you know, like, and they're like, "Oh, you give us food." I don't want to give them trash, like, because a lot of people just give them whatever they think they'll like, and I'm like, no, I'd rather research you a little bit better. I'm the same with the crows because they'll eat anything too. Like they like the odd fry, but like, I don't think that's really good for them.
It's not like the seagulls then. Seagulls will steal your whole fish supper.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Yeah.
They love it. Like they'll bully the crows for it too. Like I had a crow that was trying to, you know, take a bite of. I had a breakfast sandwich, so I tried to give him the sausage bit. And these two seagulls were like, "Nah, bitch, that's mine. mine."
Yeah. See, we do have a town square that yeah, if you sit there with a sausage roll from Greg's or something like that, you will be absolutely surrounded by pigeons. They do not care, you know, even though it's, you know, a busy town centre, humans, cars, the pigeons will take over. And I had a whole audience of pigeons one time when I was sitting in the square. And I was just kind of looking around going, oh my god, I should have brought my guitar. This is amazing. Look at this audience I have. It was yeah, pigeons don't give a f. They are very, very accustomed to urban living now, as far as I can tell. You don't think that about birds, you know. You think that birds are quite sort of timid and they'll run away and stuff like that when, you know, humans are involved. But no, even when a car's involved, sometimes pigeons don't run away. They're like looking at the car, going, "Yeah, what?"
Yeah, or geese also.
Right? Yeah.
The only time I feel bad for the pigeons is because they're because they are naturalized to the cities. They're very dumb. Like they're still very, very dumb. So my area is close enough to a national park, and then Canada's basically wilderness once you leave the cities and the towns.
Right.
So we have a falcon in our area who's been nesting for several years, who absolutely has a taste for pigeon. So every once in a while you'll be walking and all of a sudden, bam, then you look over and there's a pigeon who's like in its death throes because it got smacked. Because that's what they do. It's called a falcon punch, you know? So all of a sudden it just comes out of nowhere, bam, and it's, you know, but it's nature. Like you can't get mad at the falcon. It's feeding itself and usually the babies too, but
Yeah, I can't get mad at the cat for biting the pigeon. I mean, it's a cat and it's a pigeon.
Yeah.
And in the cat world, the pigeons are good eating. Like,
Yep.
so, and that's what I've been told. The pigeon's actually tasty. I'm like, ew. They eat so much garbage here. I've been like, no, thanks.
Yeah, they're not exactly corn fed, are they? They're more, yeah, garbage fed. Yeah.
We've got something's happening in chat. If you
Yeah,
get
Laura
4 likes, you will probably have that one crow at your yard once in a while, then his family and
What?
so on. Yep. Oh yeah, welcome back. Should probably find
Welcome
out
back,
what
Paris.
crows like and make a specific location. You can go to 7 well, we checked with ChatGPT what they eat, and the dry food dipped in water was one of the suggestions. So yeah, that's what we do. Oh, we have a Yasto as well. Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Yasto, how you doing? Hey.
I unfortunately had to check out for a while because of technical difficulties, but I'm back now.
Hey,
I'm sure these three did an amazing job of keeping my stream going. I can tell by the fact that there's still the same amount of viewers now than there was when I left. So awesome! Thank you very much, guys.
You're very
Okay.
welcome. So,
Or if we're gonna get pro-nanny, guys and gal,
Okay.
are we getting
Well,
pro-nanny? Nah.
I
don't
wasn't
need
even
to
meaning
need
to. I was just like, back in the day, it was Jane Doe and John Doe. I was gonna
Yep.
say John Smith because that would be funny, but no, John Doe.
'cause there's an
We have a
equivalent Joe
Stephen.
Blogs.
Hello.
There's Joe Blogs, but what's the female equivalent?
Jane.
Noise is
Jane blogs.
Noise is getting some birds interested. That's good.
Nice. Yeah.
We always like getting birds interested. Lord's here again. Crows make a specific location to go so that it won't be bothered by other animals. So do we. They're called houses.
It's a thing in my neighborhood where they do kind of pick out their own neighborhood, but they're gonna have to pick which one because there's gonna be something there regardless of what they do. So it's like other crows, magpies. Their worry is more for the ravens and the owl. Because there's always, like, I had one year where I kicked myself because my phone was in my room. I go outside, there's an owl in my tree. And he's being plagued by ravens, crows, and magpies. Because they all don't want the owl in the neighborhood because the owl's going to eat everything. So,
It'll eat mice and create pellets. That's what they do.
yeah. And they're very good at it. And they'll raid nests too. Like that they're a predator.
All right. So what they hang out of white vans and wolf whistle at joggers.
No, they'll sit there and make aware that there's a robin's nest that's raising some robins. Wait until they're nice sized and be like, I'm gonna pick those off and feed them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
They're predators. Like most of the predators will do stuff like that. They're like, oh, you've got 5? I'm gonna take 2.
Yeah, you don't need all of those.
But they're doing their job. Like they're supposed to do that. Go ahead. Sorry.
What say we attempt to carry on?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So this stream appears to be cursed so far, but that's not going to stop us from trying.
All right.
What if?
I mean, I think you're still sharing my screen, so stop that for.
Yeah. What is going on? Okay. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. We're in. Yeah, so apparently it wants to send Sardoc a pair of doves. Okay. It's not my kind of thing, but what you two get out to behind closed doors is none of my business. I don't care.
Doves, I don't know. When I was talking to one of my mates about all these birds that I'd nursed, we were wondering, what's next? A stork? I don't know. A heron?
Puffin, perhaps.
You should just come and fucking play with the chickens, man. You'd like them. They'd like you as well.
Oh.
For things you wouldn't be allowed, but I would think was funny, an emu.
Right.
An emu?
Mm-hmm. Emu. Like the big giant ostrich bird from Australia?
Yeah.
That's an emu. An emo is a teenager in stupid makeup who thinks he likes metal, but actually sings stupid love songs about unaliving their own wrists.
Okay, so we've gone from emus to like My Bloody Valentine or something. What's going on?
I was
My
kind of
Chemical
going raw with my
Romance.
chem, but yeah,
All right, yeah.
I'm sure my bloody my fans. But by the way though, I mean like I'm taking the piss right now, but in actuality, My Chemical Romance are actually a really good band. I've seen them live. Not like I didn't go to see them, but they were at a festival that I was at, so I checked them out, and they're actually fucking decent.
I mean, there's a reason a lot of people like them, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, like I just said, they're actually fucking decent.
Yeah.
You know, they can cut it live.
I mean,
they can sing, they can play.
They can dance.
Pretty much what you're asking for.
They can dance if you want them.
Yeah.
I mean, Marilyn Manson would beat the shit out of them in a battle of the bands, but I would say that because I'm a Marilyn Manson fan, so. Anyway, I have actually managed to recover where we was.
That's good.
Lined exactly how that can be achieved within one parliament.
Well, it can't. It's going to take 2 parliaments. So shut. It's supposed to be 1 parliament to get rid of the Uni Party and put reform in charge, and then you do this and make the new, the new like amalgamized restore and reform thing. That's just my opinion.
You previously stated that mass deportations are a political impossibility.
Hang on, we've gone back.
Not only must mass deportations become a political possibility, mass deportations must become a political inevitability. They must all go. Legal immigration has caused even more damage. Restore Britain's policy is simple but sound. If a foreign national is living in Britain, yet unable to speak English, refuses to work, lives in social housing, hates our way of life, or even wants to do us harm, they have abused our generosity, are incompatible with our high trust society, and they should be made to return to their own countries. There will be
completely agree with that. And yeah, I mean that goes right along. Like he opened it up harder than he needed to, because like most legal migrants aren't like that. But it doesn't matter if you're legal or illegal. If you don't speak the language and you're not trying to be part of our society, you can fuck off. Whereas I have like probably more than half of my friends are actually legal migrants. So, you know. So yeah, so I guess I like I'll hold my hands up. I was a little bit triggered by that at the beginning, but he did clarify. And yeah, I agree.
Those in reform who do not agree with the robust nature of such measures, but I believe it is entirely necessary. Millions must go. Second.
Yeah, I'm with him on that one.
I think
I'll do Sardoc.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything because I don't have any objections.
That's pretty much what everybody on the street is saying. Like, they don't want their good friends to go who they know are normal people. They're asking for radical extremists and people who really are
people
just
who come here
drained.
and just sit and claim benefits and don't even bother to learn the language. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we were saying.
They don't need to be dangerous to be parasites.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. You know, like he does mention.
We've got our own fucking parasites.
We do. That's what he was saying, though. You know, like illegals. Yeah, they should be they should be gone. They're illegal. That's the point.
Yeah,
But when it comes to
that's
legals,
why it's called illegal.
that's why it's called illegal. But when it comes to legal, he does mention legal immigrants, but he very, like you say, he clarifies and says, right, these are the very specific reasons that we don't, that some people who are here legally haven't, you know, integrated or and are actually a problem in our society and should be less of a problem, and therefore if they don't want to be part of the UK, why are they here? You know,
And he is right, but there is no way to make a law about that.
oh no, I think there is. I think, you know, and I think that's what he's trying to.
Unless you actually want to like bring in a draconian citizenship test, that's a really good idea. Well done, Artoo. Yeah, we'll do that.
I didn't say that, but okay. I don't know. I don't know about a draconian citizenship test, but I like, you know, I think.
I think common sense stuff should be allowed, and I hate to break it to you, you are going to need your own politicians to do this, but it's things like, okay, I'm going to point out some of the issues with the Pakistanis. If you're coming to my country and your plan is to breed into your own family through cousins, and that's going to lead to a massive drain on the country, and this is something that you know that you're doing here because Pakistan
It's
doesn't.
also going to lead to a bunch of fucking morons with
disabilities, massive ones.
Yeah, that's
You
the
know,
right way to put it, yeah.
and it's things like this that Pakistan has cracked down on, and that's why they're doing it here. That's the kind of stuff that I would build laws into because they shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. One, it is I think it's child abuse, personally. And two, it leads to abuse of your system, which is, you know.
I mean, I don't want to come over all Melly Mac here, but I think it's demonic behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It's stuff like that you can work into laws because. No, I don't want my neighbors to be doing that either. I don't care what color you are. Don't do that.
Anyway,
the image of coming over all Melanie Mac now, which is no, move on.
Okay, no. If you had something to say it.
No, nothing sensible.
Restoring our demographic security. It is projected that white Britons will become a minority by 2063. Nothing demonstrates the demographic vandalism of mass immigration more than that. Importing
Now, as much as that is true, a lot of people are mixed race, and a lot of mixed race people are very patriotic. Including fucking, you know, we've had people like Z Youssef and Maya Tuzi, yeah, and then over in America we've got Amala Akpanapi. I can't say that right because I just don't have enough tongues, but where I start to find difficulty with this is where we are talking about race. You know, race and culture are a different thing. Multicultural society does not work. Multiracial society works really well because you spread the seed further and you end up with a stronger, physically more healthy population.
Well, he's also going to go on to talk about Christianity as well in this video. He does talk about Great Britain being a Christian country, which is less and less true as time goes on, even without an influx of
Yeah,
people
well, that's
from other
something that I'm
religions.
sad about, so I think I'm probably going to agree with him there.
Right,
But
right. But he's not wrong, though. You know, that's what I'm saying. He isn't wrong. You know, like the UK has been imbued with Christianity since for a long time, and it has led to a lot of our cultural homogeneity, as it were.
Mm.
And
But like I say, I spent 2.5 years living opposite a Hindu temple.
Mhm.
And did they ever cause me any problems? No. The only times that they even interacted with me, they were asking, may I use the car parking space that you're vacating for a couple of hours whilst you're going to be away for 6 hours or 8 hours or fucking, I think,
Right.
fuck, I
But
was
this,
a Woodley then. It'd be 15 hours at the time.
but I think the same thing applies
Like,
to.
yeah, sure, love.
I think the same thing applies with ethnicity, race, and religion. He's not trying to eradicate other religions. He's not trying to eradicate other races, cultures, or anything like that. But he would. But he is pointing out that for like regular ethnically British people being made a minority in their own country is a bad thing, and I agree with him.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah,
Like I
completely.
said, I don't think he's
100%
trying
there,
to.
yeah.
I don't think he's trying to eradicate anyone. I think there's space. I think that there is a place for other religions and other nationalities, other races, etc. It's just that we have to have a good solid basis for a country in order for that to be allowed to
Well,
continue.
I think the I think the fucking mentalists
Right. The
need to
left.
be removed.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those.
I mean, like, I'm trying to
but
say
you're
words that sound like it, but they sound just as good. But yeah, I don't even agree with extremists on our side. Like,
No. Yeah.
but extremism is extremism. I've always said this. I've said it on my show. I've said it on Will's show. I've said it on Noise's show. Like, the political spectrum is not a line; it's a circle, and extremism is here. It doesn't matter if you come at it from the left or the right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Extremism is up here.
Yeah, this is a horseshoe theory.
Apathy is
This
down
is,
here.
yeah.
The left are here, the right are here. I'm kind of here.
Okay.
So that
well, the reason I've
very
taken
much right, but not far right.
the reason I've taken the position I have has actually been to do with Muslims. Actually, a lot of the times that I've learned that a lot of what they're saying has been lies have been from people who are ex-Muslims, people who would be murdered in any of those countries.
Yeah,
And
oh yeah. If you denounce Islam, that they are supposed to kill you.
Yes.
you know,
Also, if you're anything other than heterosexual, they are supposed to kill you. It says it in their book. You can read it in print.
a lot of those people really did and have put themselves on the line doing that. Like knowing that it's such a death sentence for them. It's a big thing from them to be like, no, this is all full of shit. Like they're lying to you. Don't let them continue to do this because you're leading yourself down a bad path. They're the ones telling you when they're fatahing you, and it's kind of like going back to what Biden did, during his term when he abandoned a bunch of those families when he pulled out. you have no idea what happened to those families, and I've never looked into it either because everything I heard was it's not going to be good. That's why they were doing what they were doing. And they were willing to fall to death rather than face what they were going to deal with. You know, and so when you know that you're throwing the kind of people who are actually your allies under the bus, you're not going to have more allies. And no, I do agree with him on a lot of his points. Like I think re-listening to him is a good idea because I think he's coming from a position that a lot of us are frustrated with the system.
No,
and letting it, you know.
I agree with I agree with what Rupert says, and I agree with what his party stands for. That's not the issue here at all.
No.
He's the guy who sold out in 2019, and he's also the guy who won't put up a candidate if he thinks a Tory is likely to win. He is literally the controlled opposition. He says all the right things, but he is actually the controlled opposition, and we get accused of it, and that pisses me off. Because we're not. I mean, yes, what Nigel's done is fucking stupid. That's an election. Absolutely fucking stupid. He should never have done that. But then again, on the other hand, Rupert in Parliament has done a lot of good. And I really want him to remain in Parliament. So if that's going to be under our umbrella, so be it.
I think the thing that I hope this works out for him because I could see Nigel taking this as like a threat or something, but I hope Nigel takes it for what it
is
actually
a threat. That's why he got kicked out in the first place. Is he tried to make a coup and take over reform from Nigel?
So I've heard it described in two ways, by reform people and restore people. There are some people on reform and restore who are saying that this is either an olive branch, which you said right at the start of the stream, Eris, right? Some people are saying it's an olive branch.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are calling it an ultimatum. They're saying that this is an ultimatum that Rupert is saying. I would think, I think my word for it would be an opportunity. This is an opportunity. He is giving Farage the opportunity for the right wing to come together and make an actual difference, you know, by being the alternative to the two-party system.
Right. This is why I think it's a political thing. Okay. If it was actually for the good of this country, he would have reached out to Tommy and asked Nigel to reach out to Tommy.
The thing is, I think they both realise that Tommy is he's a political cudgel that the mainstream media can use to beat the right wing with. He just is. Even though we know that Tommy has been telling the truth all along, the mainstream media can still use Tommy's history against him. You know, they're still going to call, you know, whether or not we believe it or not, they're still going to call Tommy like a racist. They're still going to call him.
They're going to call him an ex-con, yeah.
Yeah, a criminal. They're going to do that.
Do you know what we can counter that with? We can call him an ex-political prisoner. Just the same as Nelson fucking Mandela, yeah?
Okay, sure.
So we can shut them down. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the, you know, your mainstream normie audience, the people who watch the BBC and stuff, are going to go along with that. And I think that's the calculation.
Do we actually care about the 5 people who watch the BBC?
Well, those are the people that also vote because they're old.
Yeah, but
So
there's only 5 of them.
sure.
It's just I think a lot of people are on the move right now because yes, there's been a lot of hits lately. Like yeah, there was the one in Berlin at the Gay Pride, and then recently the stuff in Spain. That's not new.
No, it's
What
not.
you saw in Spain is not new, and it's
Yeah.
getting worse. Like every time you see something like that, no, Italy's in the right. Like I get people in the EU are gonna.
I was kind of in the thick of it when Catalonia tried to remove itself from Spain. So it was like the actual vote happened between my visits. Like I spent quite a lot of time there because it's kind of it's a place that's very important to me, and whenever I can afford to be there, I will be there. Used to be like 3 times a year. Then it was 2 times a year. Now it's only once a year.
Yeah.
You know, shit happens. I'm not as rich as I used to be. Oh well. Poor me. Whatever. But the thing is, Catalonia tried to remove itself from Spain, and they actually had a democratic vote, and the Madrid government told them, no, fuck you.
Yeah, they've done that before.
And they actually put the Catalan parliament in prison.
Yeah, they did that before too. Remember?
So like when people like I'm sorry, Lily, if you're still listening, darling, and I'm really sorry I had to kick you, but we needed to make the show work. I'm not alien to the idea that people are gonna do shit like that, you know? Like, it doesn't matter what people vote for. But I would say that makes voting all the more important because, you know, if we can have something on the record, something that's going to be recorded in history books that, no, we didn't fucking ask for this, which would be the opposite of Yahtzee Germany, where they all fucking voted for it. But
Yeah, the more we vote in
Yeah.
a specific way and they continue to ignore us, the more obvious it is that we're being ignored. So, and I think it will turn more and more people to our side.
On this
what
domestic
it's made it's
I'm
made
about
the
to head off.
Scots
Sorry,
and
sorry,
the
I'm
English
gonna have
and the Irish all band together.
sorry, mate, I'm gonna have to head off.
Oh, bro. Okay. Let me sort you out a little screen there, bro.
Well, thanks for coming, and I mean, you guys can stay, and Chad can also stay. You can carry on having a show.
But one thing before you go, Sardoc, can you tell us how you feel about Starmer?
He's a wanker. There's a video.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't normally take requests, but that's valid.
Starmer's a wanker. Starmer's a wanker. Starmer's a wanker. Starmer's a wanker.
Fucking perfect, man.
Yeah, he is a wanker.
Thank you so much, and also like, we had an awesome time yesterday and all. Yeah, he was kind enough to come down to wonderful town of Redacted and support my gig. Yeah, we had a great time. We had a great time.
I still need to edit the recordings and sort of shrink the videos, but I'm going to share them behind the scenes because don't want to dox anybody.
Oh,
yeah,
you do.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So have a good one, everyone.
Here's Sardoc.
Sardoc.
If you're not about to go and stroke a cat, I'll kill you.
Well, actually, I'm about to check on the pigeon, but yep, I will pet the cat afterwards, probably. Most likely.
That's
fine.
Anyway, have a good one.
Have a good one. Good luck with the pigeon.
Later, dude.
Anyone else like really want to make jokes about petting the pigeon?
I wasn't gonna make that joke because it's a little naughty. But I had this imagination land of Sardoc like approaching the pigeon like a pigeon would, like boop, 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 the head bobs. You know, so you put it at ease.
I was going to try and crowbar a choke the chicken reference, but I couldn't make it work until right now.
Yeah. Well, we still haven't even gotten past the first fucking video.
I know this was still like a 12-minute video.
We are like, this is either really bad or really good.
For us,
I
pretty
think
good.
it's really good because we're like actually chatting with each other. But let's try and get on with some content.
Millions of people from third world nations is changing our population in a way none of us ever wanted or voted to support. It is unacceptable and it cannot be allowed to happen. We must be unafraid to grasp that nettle. However painful the establishment backlash may be, Restore Britain has committed to reversing the Islamification of Britain, and that will not change. The level of
Okay, this I completely agree with.
influence that Islam is exerting, even now, on our Christian way of life is unacceptable. Any future cooperation must include the banning of both halal and kosher slaughter.
Yeah, that's a really, really important thing that I think not enough people have picked up on. He's not just saying halal, he's saying kosher as well, which is the Jewish way.
Yeah.
Cruelty to animals is not acceptable.
Yeah, because that's the thing.
I eat animals, but I don't want them to suffer. Yeah.
Yeah, he realizes that saying like the banning of halal and not kosher would be a double standard. So if you're going to ban one, you would have to ban the
And
other.
he's the only one who's saying that.
Yes, he is.
Fucking fair play to him there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus points for Rupert Lowe here. Mm-hmm.
The burqa, cousin marriage, mass dominating public Islamic prayer, Sharia courts, and any other barbaric foreign practices that have no place in our high trust society. Britain is...
We haven't had a high trust society since the 80s.
Since you guys had your own guns, basically. Yeah.
I think the only high trust society that exists is Japan.
I do know the history on why you guys gave up the guns, by the way. I'm not ignorant on that. I'm just saying it's been since you had your own guns.
Well,
yeah.
We never had a gun.
I mean, with retrospect, I would say that was stupid.
We never really had a gun culture, particularly. I mean, like in the 70s, people didn't...
No, we didn't need them because everybody knew how to fucking punch each other.
Because it was a high trust society, but then the Dunblane thing.
You letting your cow eat my cud. You letting your cow eat my cud. I'm gonna fucking punch you, mate.
Yeah, but see, then the Dunblane thing happened, and action had to be taken, apparently, because of the Dunblane massacre thing.
In all honesty, as somebody who knows the Americans very well, if they go anywhere for, and even then, not really anymore, it was Switzerland, because they're the gun fanatics. I mean, they're not British. I know they're European, but they're the gun fanatics. And they'll shoot their allies too. Don't fly over their borders.
Who did you say that of?
The Swiss. Switzerland.
That's right. That's right.
Oh,
They've all got guns because
the Swiss are German.
Oh, they're half French too. Don't ignore that part.
Yeah.
They're more German than French, I know, but
Okay, they're German, but they've got big dicks. Okay.
they have questionable chocolate because I don't like Lindbergh.
Right.
I don't
Okay.
like-
So I went to Switzerland, and thought French would be an acceptable language. Nobody spoke French.
Nope.
Yeah. Everybody speaks German.
My grandmother had an easier time because it's not the same German Austrian, no, but it's enough words that they kind of understood some things. But she said the slang is so different she couldn't do a full convo. But she could be polite. It's amazing what you get when you can be polite.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the times I was in France, I actually called back to childhood knowledge. Like, I hadn't been to France for like 15 years, maybe more. Like, the last time I was there, I was a child, and we were going through we were going through the countryside on motorbikes, and had to find a campsite for the night, and yeah, it was all good. So we went up. Me and my mate Phil went up to the. I want to say office. It was literally just their house, and we asked if we could buy some wine. They didn't know what the fuck we were talking about, and then I actually like remembered my French, and I said it in French, and the old lady who was literally pretending she was dead jumped up and heard her own language and thought, oh, okay, and she went and got us 2 carafes of really, really nice Bordeaux, and we took that back to our campsite, and yeah, that was great.
You know, the worst and probably funniest story I ever heard was from my buddy. One of his jobs was as an EMS driver. And so he and his partner were doing transportations of patients. And he had to do a transport for this older lady. Like, he was just the driver for that one. It was his buddy who did the pickup. But she was at that age where fucks no longer really matter. She doesn't give any shits about anything. And she turned to him and she was like, hey, you, scratch my kitty. and he's
an offer like that for a while.
What? Like what? And my buddy's like, wait, what? And she's like, scratch my kitty. And he's like, ma'am, we're here to transport. Scratch my kitty. She did that to them for the entire drive until they got her to the place she was supposed to be at. And she did have a caretaker with her, but like as soon as they took her, she was like gone, out. I'm done. I want nothing to do with this. But yeah, so I don't underestimate anything anymore, you know.
Right, and we are still on the first fucking video.
I know. They can't say that we didn't transform it, right?
Oh, it's transformative, all right.
I think we're only halfway through this video as well, and it was only a 12-minute video.
Christian country, and we must ensure it remains that way. If we cannot agree on that, then there is simply no way forward. The recommendations from our independent rape gang inquiry must be implemented.
Which is the best thing he's ever done. I mean, like I've told you already. Like, there's some things that I've looked into in his past, and he's not the cleanest of dudes whatsoever. But that fucking that fucking Argang inquiry, he was the only person who was pushing it through. So he has done good for this country, and he's done good for a lot of people, which is why I respect him. Why I'm giving him the time of day now.
In full. That includes the deportation of foreign national accomplices who were aware of these heinous crimes and yet failed to act. I know you have publicly disagreed and that this was the source of our previous difference of opinion, but it is a firm red line. If a Pakistani woman...
Okay, well, that's the line that he's laying down to align with reform, and I agree with it.
Knew her husband was repeatedly gang raping a vulnerable white English girl, yet failed to act, she should be sent back to Pakistan. I hope her husband is not so fortunate. And on that, third, a referendum on restoring the death penalty.
Now, this is where I have real issues.
Okay.
I think the death penalty, that should only happen in war. We can think 100% that we have found someone guilty, but we might be wrong.
Yeah.
And if we're wrong, that makes us murderers.
Right. I think I'm with you on that. I've never been 100% comfortable with the idea of the death penalty either. I can see why some people might be for it, though. You know, there are because he's going to talk about Axel Rudu Cabana. His name's Sean. And yeah.
It can be blatantly obvious that someone's guilty, but
yeah.
But where do you draw the line? That's the problem.
Yes, I agree. But you know, the other, you know, benefits for society is that, you know, is the whole not having to pay for the, you know, some horrible serial killer's incarceration. That's you know, is an issue.
This is what I'm surprised that nobody's put forward, or at least it's not been publicly put forward. Like, okay, people are saying, okay, we're not gonna accept our criminals when you release them from your jails. Or, you know, why don't we just put them in your jails? Because they're your fucking criminals.
Right. Unfortunately, we cannot rely on foreign countries to do that, and that's, you know, you'd think that a murderer in the UK is the same as
actually put Rupert's suggestion of the death penalty in more favour.
It does. Like I say, I do get it, but I'm not 100% comfortable with it, because, you know, it's not a particularly Christian idea. You know, the Christian idea would be an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind kind of idea, and, you know, the only entity allowed to
so if you inject a child with puberty blockers, then you should have your balls cut off. I know I suggested that.
I mean,
I suggested it on the back of what you said, and if you agree with me, then that's great, because I agree with it.
A ball for a ball.
I said it jokingly, but I actually agree with it.
But a
Well,
ball
for
for a ball, I don't think that's in the Bible, but
I the thing is though, is the Bible tells you not to murder.
right.
And
Thou shalt not kill. It's right up there on the Ten Commandments, you know.
but no, actually it says not to murder. It
Okay.
doesn't say not to kill. And the thing is
Well, because
because
to kill is an act of war.
that's just it. You know, the Bible was still written during a time where people were going to war with each other, and sometimes the reason they were going to war with each other was because of vile things. That's not always the case. I know sometimes it's the victor that writes the history books, but you know, there's a lot of times where I think people were killing each other because of vile things. Like I never would have thought that Carthage would be the reason for what it was. Like, they thought that they were murdering children, right? And no one would think, oh, well, no society's going to murder their kids. Like, no, that's terrible. And then you look at today's society and like, no, I think people happily would murder their kids. You know? So, like, a society comes along and they see you doing that, and yeah, they might wipe you off the face of the planet. Like, it's not pre-planned murder. It's literally just, this is an evil, vile thing. I need to deal with it, you know? It's part of the human experience, and I think the Christians were aware of that. That, like, yes, sometimes we're going to encounter things where you might have to deal with the evil, you know. And no, that's not murder, because you're not pre-planning something. You're not sitting there conniving. You're not doing it out of jealousy. You're not doing it because you want their things. Some people are doing that, yeah. I don't doubt even in our community there's some people who are doing it specifically for that. But I think a lot of this is a response to, no, you are bringing in people who are causing harm. Like, I grew up with a whole group of people. Like, I grew up with Chinese, I grew up with Indians, I grew up with, you know, and by the time we were all adults, we're all in the same mindset. But nowadays, the people that they've brought in, no, they hate us. And some of the kids that have been, you know, grown up around us, somewhere down the line, someone has taught them that we are the most vile things on the planet. Does that mean I want to exile them or murder them? No. But I'd like the people who did it to be held accountable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe that doesn't lead to death, but maybe
that.
it leads to like a real prison time. Because I think that's the other thing, is we've given the chance of prison time. They don't use it. They don't use it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been a problem too.
All right. Let's go.
Yep.
Keeping these monsters alive, and hundreds just like them, achieves nothing. The British people must be given a full, free, and fair referendum on the reintroduction of the death penalty for the most monstrous and undeniable criminals. You have a...
Now,
Okay. I think that's fair.
This really is the problem, because
Okay.
a lot can be done. A lot can be done. People can be made out to be something that they're not. Like, we're in a society that people can be sent to the hole, you know, like, not just prison, but solitary, for making posts on social media. And we're suggesting that the judicial system should be able to end people's lives. Like, it should be able to end people's lives, but the judicial system needs to be fixed first.
Well, that's true. But I think that, you know, I think what he's saying here is fair, but, you know, he...
Artoo, you're underwater, mate.
Oh, no. Okay, well, let me know when I'm back out. Under the sea. Okay, right, am I back?
Yeah.
Or will I do more Disney tunes? Anyway, no, I think it's fair what he's saying is like to give a referendum on it. Sure, you know, again, this is a supposedly a democratic society, so give the country a referendum. I suspect that people would probably not vote for the death penalty to be reinstated. I suspect. But I think it's fair to give people a say on it. So, and like you said, the justice system is kind of screwed up just now. So, but I think we would need some kind of safeguards to make sure that people don't get the death penalty for, creating stickers that say it's okay to be white or something like that. I think there would have to be some kind of safeguards in there.
I think it's like my buddy Terry, and Terry's from Australia, but the way he put it, is if you can prove that somebody did something as vile as, say, the worst of your rape gangs, the guys that were like murdering girls.
The worst of our rape gangs? You mean the ones who stuck their penises in children's vaginas?
Yes, they're all bad, but some are worse than others because some of them are ringleaders and instigators. So yeah,
like that's what I mean. Like,
yes,
if you're talking about guys,
so I'm sorry, James, to talk over you again, but anyone who enabled that is just as bad as anyone who did it.
It's just like that with me. I would throw in more people if I could. It's just, that's what I mean by, like, I think that's what you guys mean by agreed. Agreed position on new laws and stuff. It's the stuff where you're like, okay, yeah, listen, these guys are they're monsters, and I wouldn't release them. I wouldn't send them back to their own countries because they're just going to be monsters there too. And I'm sorry, at some point, the justice system matters because it's supposed to protect the innocent. It's meant to be mercy for the victims.
Yeah, rather than human rights for criminals.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that to be hateful. I'm saying that because, there's a lot of little girls that
You're
they'll
saying
hurt.
that because you're fucking sane.
Yes, and believe it or not, wokies, I don't actually like the idea of little brown girls getting hurt any more than little white girls or little black girls or any little girls.
Yes.
Or little boys. Yeah. Or sheep. Yes. I actually don't like that they do it to the sheep either. It's fucking weird.
Or the goats. Yeah, but it should be the problem of the country of origin of the person rather than our problem. We shouldn't be having to fill our jails with
I don't think it's unreasonable to say that if you're in a country other than your origin and you commit a crime, you should be arrested. It doesn't matter how small the crime, even the fucking speeding offense. You should be arrested and sent back to your country of origin, and however they deal with you is not my fucking problem.
Right. Unfortunately, we cannot dictate the laws in other countries, but what we can do is we can get rid of, lawbreakers that come to our country.
At least it's a step. It's at least a step.
Correct, yeah. So, I don't know. The death penalty, for me, is slightly too much. But he's not talking about introducing the death penalty. He's talking about having a referendum on the death penalty, which I can't.
I mean,
the problem.
My problem, like, in an ideal world, I agree with it. In an ideal world, I'd be a resource supporter anyway. But we don't live in one. Mistakes can be made, and I don't want an innocent person to be unalived, because I voted for something. So, I will.
That's why I don't mind.
I've said in the past that I actually want the death penalty, because it would be an actual deterrent, because prisons are so fucking cushy. But there is always that chance that you'll unalive an innocent person who was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, or got set up by the people he was trying to expose at that time. So
Or it's actually worse. In the hands of a different group of people, it could be used against you, and that's why I do agree with the collective conversation on it.
Yeah.
You know, like that's why if you take it as far as that, it has to be something that everybody understands and agrees to, because that's going to be the future for your children, right? And anything can be used against you. That's what I've learned in my lifetime. It might not mean that much, but anything that you do can be used against you. So you have to think of it like that too. Like, is this something that can be useful for everybody, or is this something that's going to bite everybody in the ass, including my own?
look, I mean, I'm always completely open on these things. I suffer from anxiety disorder, so like I use everything against myself.
I hear you.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Yep.
Yeah.
Genuinely do.
I'm literally like terrified of everything ever.
But
Apart from Alice. But when she gets a bit bigger and she can actually hurt me, then I'll be scared of her too.
But the reason that this has become such a talked about topic, the old death penalty, is because of the reporting on Ruda Cabana, specifically that case, because it was so egregious and so easy to prove who it was.
And
stuff like
now
that.
he's up in the local nick because he's a bit special. Okay.
Well, yes, no, they've put him into Broadmoor instead of an actual prison. He is in a secure hospital, and therefore he gets way better treatment. He's got way better lodgings, and
I
people are
literally know the person who's making his lunch.
right, and he's getting way better. And this is because of, again, it's again some kind of human rights, isn't it? It's like oh, he is a poor, unhealthy person because of mental health, and therefore he has to go into a hospital rather than a prison, and he's taking advantage of it.
I'm a rabid murderer because of Islamic indoctrination.
Yeah, or mental health, as he is now using as he is using the mental health card to improve his own circumstances, and you can't blame him if it's going to give him better conditions. Then that's what I would do as well, I guess. But I wouldn't be a horrible psychopathic murderer in the first place. And this is why people are being gently nudged towards endorsement of the death penalty. So I'm still not comfortable with it. I'd rather he was sent back to Rwanda, and he can do,
Their style, yeah.
yeah. That's what.
Yeah. I mean, I know I don't mean this sarcastically. Let them do it.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be the best of all worlds, I think. He shouldn't have been our responsibility in the first place.
Should never been it. Right. So we are still.
Are we like halfway through yet?
We're well over halfway through. We're
Yeah,
like
just over.
two-thirds of
Yeah,
the way
just
through.
over.
Okay.
Posed this previously, and that is why letting the British people decide is the right thing to do. I will, in that referendum, without a shadow of a doubt, be voting in favour. Fourth, restoring the self-sufficiency.
It's just not. If there's a mistake, somebody has died.
efficient Britain. Britain must live within its means. That means controlling spending, cutting welfare costs, and making difficult decisions to bring inflation under control and restore sound public finances. It means a Britain.
I know we were talking about extreme cases, like the Welsh choir boy, which is what they portrayed him as originally. But it can be misplaced as well. And we could actually end up unaliving innocent people. And I'm really fucking worried about that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that. That's why I'm, like I say, that's why I'm not 100% comfortable with it either.
Yeah.
Like I said, anything like that could be used against you is something that it has to be so thoroughly well thought out, and it has to be done with a thought that bad people exist, because bad people exist.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to somehow remove any kind of political considerations from it as well. You know, we have to fit up someone with the death penalty because they were, you know, too right wing or something like that. Yeah, you'd have to worry about that.
And how do you marry that with Restore having any say?
Well, that's, you know, like that's why you would have a referendum to make sure that it's the entire country that has a say rather than just Restore voters. Or
do you know who's good at referendums? That'd be our Nige.
Oh well, that's true. Yeah. I was going to say the Swiss. The Swiss have referenda all the time.
Have you been to Switzerland? It's a fucking shithole.
I have not.
It's. I mean, it's lovely.
Apparently, they do good cuckoo clocks.
It's clean as shit.
All right.
It's really, really beautiful.
Right.
And everybody hates you if you're lucky enough to find a person.
Okay.
I've never been in a more miserable place in my life.
I figured everyone in Switzerland just goes skiing all the time. I thought that was their thing.
Apart from the ones who stare at you in the shop and say,
"All right,
oh, wow."
Okay.
As long as they don't offer you the stinky fish, you'll be fine.
Look, I mean, we were only there for like less than a day. But we thought it would be a nice shortcut from France into Italy.
Okay.
Don't do it. Just
all right.
Just keep going down. Just keep going down France, and then turn left into Italy. Yeah. Do not take the shortcut through Switzerland. Just even if it takes you a lifetime more, do not take the shortcut through Switzerland.
Yeah, the Swiss are pretty neutral on that one. They're like, we hate everybody equally.
Yeah. And you know, call me all the isms that you like, but I'm used to being able to identify the people who hate me by sight.
All right.
When oh my word, we've got so much to do. But if you're on a road trip, don't go through Switzerland. Just take that as read, okay?
All right. I've never been. I've been to France.
Yeah, France is nice.
And I've been to Portugal. Portugal was quite nice.
Never been to Portugal, but I've got friends from Portugal.
Oh, okay.
Spain is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, we went to Spain briefly while we were in Portugal.
Italy's okay if you stay away from the crowded areas.
Right. Okay.
My brother's in his room saying "Dirk, Dirk." I'm like, oh god.
You watching Team America?
He's playing Project Zomboid. He really likes that game, but it's just like every once in a while he gets into a room or a space where he's like, "Okay, why are you so stupid?" And then I'll hear something like that. I'm like, "Oh God, I'm streaming."
Oh god, that Project Zomboid game that's been out for how long? Like 10 years or something. That's been out for. That's I always meant to try it. Just because
let's finish the one topic before we.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to
That can
derail.
power itself, feed itself, defend itself, restore Britain's uniquely comprehensive policy papers are already addressing these challenges. To fund that, enormous cuts must be made. These choices will not always be popular, but we must be prepared to think in generations, not just election cycles. Governed by what is right for Britain, not for what will simply result in better polling. Difficult, unpopular decisions are now required, not short-term politicking, but long-term, hard planning that will ensure we leave a better Britain to our grandchildren than the one that was handed to us. Fifth, restoring the country's faith in politics. The British people have entirely lost faith in Westminster. That trust will not be restored by recycling the same ministers, advisors, and thinking that created today's problems. Former Conservative ministers who failed our country and our people in so many appalling ways must not be part of any future cabinet. They had their chance and they failed us all. That must not be rewarded with a second opportunity. These principles of restoration will be offered to the British people on the ballot paper at the next general election.
So, what was that?
Can I just say, yeah, that's obviously a direct attack on, Nadine Dorries, Nadeem Zahawi, Robert Jenrick, Suella Braverman.
I actually quite support Jenrick and Braverman.
No, I get it. But it's obvious,
But you're right about the others.
It's obviously a direct attack on them, and I think that is going to be one of the harder pills for Nigel Farage to swallow if he was to go along with it. Because
there's no way he's going to go along with it.
No, he couldn't. I don't think he could. You're right. And yes, I have. Personally, I've got a particular hatred.
This is presented. This is presented as an olive branch, like I put in the title, but no, what it is an attack on reform because he knows that they can't take him in. And now he can blame them for not taking him in. It's he's literally just destroyed the country.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't agree with that.
Okay.
I don't.
Well, I'm glad you don't, and I hope you convince me.
I don't agree with that. I think that he knows that a lot of people are voting for reform because they wanted to get away from the establishment parties. They wanted to get away from the uniparty, the two-party system, the blob, whatever you want to call it. And when Farage unveiled that he was taking in Nadeem Zahawi, ex-Tories generally, Jenrick Braverman, Jake Berry, I think he's another ex-Tory. I think a lot of people were very disappointed that, okay, this is now becoming an extension of it's becoming a lifeboat for the Conservative politicians who basically figured they were never going to get another chance.
Rupert is the lifeboat for the Conservative politicians.
Well, that's not true.
Fucking is.
Well, where are the Conservative politicians? They're in Reform. There are no Conservative politicians in Restore.
Okay, Tory politicians then.
Hey, so like, name me a Tory politician that's in Restore.
I misunderstood what you were saying.
There are no Tories that have joined the Restore. Well, as far as I know, there are no actual, ex-members of Boris's cabinet in Restore, and that's my point. Is that
Sardoc, when she joined Reform, and she said something like she could have sorted things out, but she wasn't allowed to. The whip wouldn't let her. And that's why she left the Tories and went to Reform.
Yeah, it's true. But like I'm saying, there are no the Tory.
That's the thing. Like people are saying Tory 2.0, like it's a bad thing. Like the Tories who weren't allowed. The actual Conservatives who weren't allowed to actually do their shit because of the party whip have gone to Reform, and that's what Reform was fucking for. That was the entire fucking point.
I think the point is that Reform were doing very, very well in the polls until they started recruiting people like Nadeem Zahawi, Nadine Dorries, Robert Jenrick, and Suella Braverman. And ever since they've recruited...
I disagree about Jenrick and Braverman. I think they're really fantastic additions.
I mean, I agree with those two being better than the others, but I stand by the fact that the people who want Reform want a clean break from Conservative Party politics.
Conservative emphasis on the word party.
Right.
We want Conservative politics, not the Conservative Party.
I mean, Farage himself is also an ex-Tory, and so is Rupert Lowe.
Yeah.
But they have tried to differentiate themselves from the Uni Party, and that was what was making them popular. But taking in more ex-Tories has not helped.
In my opinion, Rupert Lowe has done a much worse job of distancing himself from the Tories, because he keeps fucking standing down whenever it will benefit him.
Yeah, but,
I honestly think he's still on the Tory payroll.
Rupert Lowe wasn't wasn't on video dancing with Priti Patel at the Conservative Party conference, whereas Nigel Farage was.
Oh, you were?
No, Nigel Farage was dancing with Priti Patel at the Tory Party conference that year.
Mm-hmm.
So like saying Rupert Lowe is sort of uniquely still connected to the Tories. I don't think that's correct.
Well, I think I am correct.
Okay.
He uniquely waited until the last minute to stand down in 2019, to the extent that there was not enough time legally for Farage to stand a new Brexit candidate.
Yeah, man, 2019 was 7 years ago. We've had COVID.
Which handed it to the Tory. And he won't go up in a seat where Tories are likely to win, which is why I brought up Aberdeen earlier. Look, I'm not saying he's worse than Farage, and I'm not saying he's better than Farage. I'm saying that these are people that we get put in front of us. We don't know what's going on, but
There you go. Yes.
but the idea that like if we're watching this as wrestling, the idea that Rupert is the good guy is
No,
well, I literally just disparage it. So
yeah, I don't think any of them are particularly good guys. But then, yeah, no, this.
so I'm staying with Reform.
Oh no, I get that.
And I would really love it if Rupert rejoined us because he's got a massive following and he says a lot of things that I agree with.
Reform are still the best chance to get rid of the uni party. They are.
Yeah,
Even with
and that's the thing, the Uniparty. Yeah, like we whenever like particularly in World Chat, if I bring up if I bring up UK politics, like, oh, Reform with the Uniparty. No, they're not. Like, Rupert Lowe is literally, provably, a conservative shill. Like, he Restore are the Uniparty. Reform are Reform. I just don't understand how people can be so thick.
I think,
People who I love very much, like Sardoc and Will, are absolutely enthralled because he did a video from a fucking farm. I mean, my goodness. I mean, I love you guys, but come on.
okay,
Like, he is provably, like, with statistics, with election results, with election intentions, he is provably a Tory shill. And yet, a lot of our fans seem to say that Reform are the Uniparty. The mind boggles.
yeah, a lot of people see Farage as establishment nowadays because he has been in the system for so long. But if you'll allow me, as I was saying before, I think Reform have the best chance of breaking the Uniparty stranglehold. But I think they would have a better chance if they could also find some way to include Restore as part of the movement under a larger umbrella.
I think that would be very damaging, actually.
Oh, do you think? Okay. I don't.
Right. So, like, this is not Rupert Lowe's fault at all. But a lot of the old guard, shall we say, signing up with Reform, with Restore rather, and yeah, how do I say this without getting the stream banned? I don't give a fucking shit. But basically, all the racists are signing up with Restore, and that's not Rupert's fault. I don't think he's a racist at all. But it's all the old BNP people are signing up, and we saw it in Makerfield. We saw them being fucking horrible. The guy who was driving the bus that said Reform for Islam or Reform for Muslims or something, was also pictured shaking hands with Rupert Lowe. I think that I honestly think that this is a attempt by Rupert Lowe to make Nigel say no, and then weaken the party. And I honestly think that the next time there's a Conservative government, Rupert Lowe will be in it. And I think that's his plan. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong because I believe in what he says. I just don't think he believes in what he says.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, because you're saying that it's the racists that are going for restore, but does that not include someone like Tommy Robinson? Who, as far
How
as I
the
know,
fuck is Tommy Robinson a racist? He literally invited the Persian refugees over to come and march with us.
But am I not right in thinking?
And when I say us, I mean I was actually there.
Am I not right in thinking that Tommy is more endorsing restore than he is reform now?
18 months ago, yeah.
Right. And you're saying that it is more racist going towards restore. That sort of implies that Tommy is supporting the racist party, which I don't think that's correct.
Tommy doesn't fucking care about parties.
Right, but I don't know. Do you see what I'm saying though? Like restore are, the party of choice right now for someone like Tommy.
No. I'm not saying restore are racist. I'm saying I'm saying racists are attracted to them. Like ex-BNP people are attracted to them.
Yeah.
Because they're more hardline. And like going right back to basics, someone as hardline as that is not going to get votes.
That's true, and that's why Reform didn't want anything to do with Tommy. Because he is perceived as being a racist, even though we know he was just telling the truth all along. And Tommy, initially went towards Advance with Ben Habib, but has now gone more towards Restore. So, like saying that, what you're basically saying is that
I'm a big fan of Tommy.
Yes, that's why I'm confused. That's why I'm, because what you're saying is that Tommy is supporting the racist party. That's what you're saying, and I don't agree with that. I think that
But
Tommy wants
what I'm
more.
saying is what? Sorry, can you repeat that?
That's what I'm saying is that Tommy wants a more hardline approach. And he's not going to endorse Nigel Farage because he doesn't see Farage as being a hardline party.
Well, Tommy's actual words when me and Sardoc actually went down to see him on May 16. So, stand up, join a party, be it Reform, be it Advance, be it Restore, join a party, make your voice heard.
Right.
And he included Reform in that, so...
Yeah. Because he understands that, the right have to... The more divided the right is, the less chance they have of being... getting back into any position of authority. And he's right. And that's why I see this, as an olive branch, as something to try to unite the right, as it were, rather than an exercise in vengeance or whatever. Whatever happened in 2019, it happened in 2019. We've had the COVID pandemic since then. The entire world was changed by that nonsense. And since then...
It didn't need to be either.
It didn't need to be. But since then, we've had the Labour Party being voted in and making even more of a pig's ear of the country. So there needs to be some kind of togetherness on the side of, the anti-establishment, as it were, the dissident right, if you want to call it that. There needs to be some kind of unity there, and that's why I see this as an opportunity rather than a
if this is
problem.
actually what he's trying to do, but I mean, like I say, because of 2019 and because of Makerfield and North Aberdeen, I see it as suspicious. I hope he's trying to do what you think he's trying to do. I really do. Like I mean, genuinely, I am not looking to kill us all.
Okay,
I
well,
really hope you're right.
well, let's finish the rest of this video and see if he comes across as sincere or not.
With or without your cooperation. My sole aim through Restore Britain is the implementation of a properly considered policy programme that will start the process of desperately needed restoration for our once great country. I do not care how that is done. I only care that it is done. So Nigel, my message is simple. If you are prepared to work together around serious policies, serious reform, and serious government, then so are we. Not because it's politically convenient for Restore Britain, not because it's personally easy. After the events of the last 18 months, I would certainly rather not be making this offer. But millions and millions of British people deserve a patriotic government that puts our national interest before any personal differences that you and I may have. If you disagree, that is your choice. Restore Britain will be ready for what comes regardless. I truly believe there could be sufficient common ground for our two movements to cooperate collectively, destroy the looming left-wing alliance that will finish off what hope remains for this country. We have recently shown how effectively cooperation can work, locally on the Norfolk County Council. So why not at national level? In my view, failing to even try, because of our own personal difficulties, is simply not an option. The British people deserve nothing less than our best and sincere efforts to make it happen. Now is the time to put our differences aside and cooperate for the good of the country that we all love.
Okay. Well, I mean, I agree with every word that you said, but there's just something going on.
Yeah, I'll be honest, when I saw that video this morning.
Jan.
Hello, I'm here.
Hi, Jen. Hi,
Yo.
Jen. Hey.
Hello. Hi. We finished it. Oh my god.
Yeah, we got through it. Yes. We got through it. I think when I saw that video this morning, I was like, oh, okay, this is going to put the cat amongst the pigeons. And yeah, I've seen a bunch of videos today where the cats were definitely amongst the pigeons. And it sounds like, Sardoc might not even be able to pick up the pieces of that.
It just seemed to me like everyone's gone crazy about it. Like, it's a thing that's never gonna happen, and Rupert's done it as an attack. I think, like when we lose, it's going to be Nigel's fault because he didn't accept the olive branch from Rupert, and I think that's what he's done. He's got no reason to. He's got literally hundreds of millions. He can go wherever he fucking wants. I don't understand why we can't just come together as a country and say no.
Well, if
Yeah.
you're if you're going to reject this offer, which some people are seeing as an olive branch, some people are seeing as an ultimatum. If someone like yourself is going to reject this offer, then that's not bringing the country together. It's not bringing the right wing of
Yeah,
politics
that's the
together.
thing. The bigger you make restore, the smaller reform come. The less chance we have of defeating Labour, and we're all dead. Which does tie into 2019, etc., etc., etc. Blah 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 blah. Uniparty fucking plant. I want to believe him. I want to believe him. But I fucking don't.
I think that's the best chance for the right wing, is if the right wing do become a unified thing, rather than just being, like reform versus restore. And then because basically what's going to happen is people are just going to drift back to the Conservative Party. That's what's going to happen. Because reform and restore are infighting amongst each other. Okay, so what are our options? Well, our options are the same as they were before. They were the Labour Party, the Conservative Party, and the Liberal Democrat Party, and nobody wants them because they suck.
Well, Artoo's kind of not wrong, because the reasoning with it, I think a lot of reform and probably a lot of Rupert's party are ex-conservatives, because they were the people who were like, I'm conservative because I don't have any other options. Like they're just as much in line with you on that one, Rhoda, as everyone else, because they were sick of the whole, well, we don't really have any options, and you guys aren't doing anything that we've asked you to do, and we keep voting for you because you promise us things, and then...
Yeah, and then they do the opposite for 14 years, until Labour get in and make things even worse than that.
And don't get me wrong, I understand the distrust, because some people still don't understand that the Conservatives aren't the Conservatives that they used to be, and at the same time, you don't want them to be so hardcore conservative that they end up like trying to bring the church into the into the thing.
Right.
We were on a really good path with the Conservatives, and then all of a sudden they all bought out, and yeah, that's why everyone's looking for another party, Rhoda. I wouldn't just simply dismiss people because they were from. It's time, and that's the thing. We don't really have time. Like, most people would have time to kind of be like, okay, well, he was part of the Conservatives. Let's see how he's doing now. Like, how has he been since? Has he really kind of rejected that? And maybe you don't feel he's really done that, and fair enough. But I think I wouldn't just simply dismiss people because they're conservative, because Lord knows we're trapped in the same box where, like, we go to conservatives, but like I said, at least a third of them are WF, and it's like, you got to stop doing that. Like, you have to stop doing that. But at the same time, though, I do admit that sometimes Rupert takes on a tone that I don't know that he's even meaning to. He is an old Brit, so...
True, yeah, he's just going to sound like an evil right-wing posh boy.
I wouldn't say evil.
I desperately want to believe him, but I don't. Like, 2019, how many years ago is that?
7 years ago. It's 7 years ago.
I know, it's crazy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we've had entire lifetimes since then. 2020 was an absolute disaster for the entire planet. And we're still picking up the pieces. So the world changed, I mean, the world changed in 2016 when Trump was elected. And then it changed again in 2020 when someone decided to introduce the virus.
Well, you know, what was it Fauci said?
Shall we?
He could test the fifth.
That's right. Yes, I respectfully I respectfully decline to
Good
answer your
evening
questions.
and welcome to a program.
Oh, she's got a nice red one. She looks
That's nice
Canadian
red.
almost.
Eh?
How about that
Hey.
one, E? Hey, Rita, I don't really care for the Mounties nowadays. They've kind of gone downhill. But, you know, when they wore those outfits, it was cool.
Look, Rita is always cool. I don't care what you think.
Byron in chat says it's a hellish pinch of the wokies suck, but we don't want to be the friggin' Kaiser. Yeah. I mean, that is the danger of the pendulum swinging too far. Yeah.
Boom.
We don't want that pendulum swinging too far. Is bad, yo.
Well, we will, of course.
Devoted
Of course, we will have our lefties losing it from our darling Risa.
Good evening and welcome to a program devoted entirely to Lefties Losing It. Let's start with further proof that actors are among the most dangerously dim individuals in the world.
Anyone got any arguments against that?
Matt Damon.
Nope. Matt Damon.
And that becomes apparent just about every time they speak without the benefit of a script. Here's actor and star of Reacher, Alan Ritchson, claiming that Donald Trump is a pedophile. I hope this nincompoop has a good lawyer.
Everybody else should feel like I feel. The world is on fire.
The world is on fire.
I'm mad about the way things are and the abuses that are happening. The Epstein files. The Epstein files. God damn it! Where are they? It's a law. Show it, you pedophiles. I shouldn't say because I'm a Christian and people are gonna go like, how can he say and he's a Christian? Because that is something that should make you want to say. Don't you want to see what's in there?
Well, I'm a Christian and you can shut the fuck up.
So that we can hold people accountable. These we're just cool with it. That
No,
has the keys
I gotta,
to the nuclear.
I gotta stop him for a second. Fuck you isn't actually in the Bible. It's its own thing. You know, like when you're talking about like Christian curses, yeah, they have those. That's not fuck you. Fuck you is its own thing.
Okay, well, fuck you very much.
I've known a nun to say fuck you, okay?
Up into 13
Huh?
I've heard a nun say fuck you, and I've also heard a priest say it. Drive better. Not to you, but to this guy.
year-olds, like, dude, what? Go to jail. Go to jail. All right, what are we talking about?
Oh dear, President Trump really should sue that simpleton into oblivion. Free speech does not extend to blatant slander, Alan. And it's incredible that people are still...
Do you know the worst mistake Trump ever made? Obviously, the fantastically talented and very beautiful Caroline Levitt, she had to take a few weeks off because she had to deliver a baby.
Okay.
How the fuck do you not choose Rita Panahi to I know she's not even American, but
no, she's
but I mean Trump knows this shit, and certainly Baron Trump knows this shit. How the fuck did she not end up as acting press secretary? Seriously.
Is clueless about the Trump-Epstein connection. Even TDS sufferer and author and Epstein associate Michael Wolff has admitted
TDS sufferer, author, and Epstein associate.
Epstein hated Trump and did everything in his power to destroy him, but he had nothing. And the Epstein files show that. If there was anything on Trump, you think the Biden administration wouldn't have released it? But all that is lost on this dim actor because he's not interested in the truth. He's only interested in his truth.
Why so important to you to be loud and proud about your convictions?
I want to live a life that feels meaningful to me, and I think that means speaking my truth.
And this clown genuinely thinks he's brave. By regurgitating far-left talking points embraced by 99.5% of Hollywood, he thinks he's groundbreaking and courageous.
Look at the politics that we deal with right now. Like the White House is in ruins. A UFC cage on the lawn. And like, just do it. You just do it. And nobody says anything. And no consequences. Nobody asked. It wasn't done legally. There's no plan in place. Now you're asking for money to create a It's like, what are we doing? And there's no consequences. And so so like, I'm just supposed to let go of my resentment that this guy is just the world that he lives in for whatever gain he personally can have. And I'm supposed to let that go. And then what? It still exists.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not good at letting go. I hate it. I hate that still lives in the world, unabated, unchecked, unresolved, uncleansed.
Now to the ladies of The View, and watch here as...
God. I was hoping for a couple of seconds after that, I'm not lying.
And there you go. Byron says, also, the press secretary does not need to be a US citizen. Weird but true.
Well, well, there you go.
Does the Australian news lady need to purse her lips at me? Because I hope so.
She is preparing to play the trombone. That is a good embouchure. That's a good embouchure she has.
Anson Mount, who is married, mind you, but she doesn't care. She wants the smooth.
I've played this game with Will. I've played this game with you guys on our show as well. You can't pause Rita and make her look ugly. It's not possible.
And she covers him in lipstick. Ew.
Apart from when she's not on the screen.
Oh, I remember this. Did we not have this episode before?
Both of those bitches and that twat look awful.
Remember, like, did we not cover this episode before? This is Anson Mount.
Huh? You what?
We started covering this episode before.
Have we done this one?
I think we have. I remember talking about...
oh, God, am I being a twat?
I remember like talking about Star Trek because I saw Anson Mount. We were talking about old Star Trek versus new Star Trek.
That was on Will's show.
You know, I'm glad you paused it there, though. I didn't realize that The View was filmed in front of a senior's home.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if you were going to get a live audience, the one that can't run away, right?
We're filmed in front of an unofficially live audience.
It's the Witches of Hollywood again. Yeah, no, it kind of been a Will show because I remember talking about the original series of Star Trek and Captain Kirk and stuff like that. So it was probably on. It might have been last Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. We might have been talking about this. But carry on. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. Well. And watching this twat make a smug out of himself would be fun.
There you go. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Anson.
Well, no wonder Joy has been talking about you all morning.
You know something? I'm old, but I'm not dead.
I'd get my shots. Just
come to think of it, there were actually 2 Star Trek people up on stage there because Whoopi Goldberg was there as well. obviously she was gaining in the Next Generation, so
Yeah,
she
it's a pity she never married Peter Cushing.
Yeah.
I get it.
To be on the
We
safe
all-
side. Now to the White House Correspondents Association dinner, take two. Of course, the first one was abandoned after an assassination attempt against President Trump by an unhinged lefty. This time around, the president got to do his speech and he noted that he was among his enemies.
Some of you don't like me. In fact, I read a report, I get 93% negative publicity. 93. So how the hell did I win the election by so much? Think of it, I don't think that's true. I can't believe it's 93. In the 80s maybe, but not 93. But this place is really the largest group of Trump derangement syndrome people ever put together at one time, I suspect.
Now, that joke got a few laughs, but the media pack were determined not to laugh at any joke, no matter how funny or outrageous. The lack of reaction only made this jibe aimed at CNN's Caitlin Collins more uncomfortable.
She's a young, attractive woman. She never smiles. I said, Caitlin, do you ever smile? Smile. You have a nice position. You're at CNN Fake News. You should be a happy person. So smile, Caitlin, just smile. But we attack, and I thought Caitlin had really made it big with a major new sponsorship, but then I informed her that it wasn't her on the Bud Light can, it was Dylan Mulvaney.
Now, it wasn't a nice joke, but he was actually...
Oh god, I know this is gonna be fucking cringe because it's gonna take me so long to fucking find it, but you gotta.
He's not wrong.
I mean, saying
Could
that,
not. Could
saying
not.
that, saying that Caitlin Collins looks a bit like a transgender. That's not so good. That's not so, that's not so good.
Not so good, but is he wrong?
Maybe not.
God. But when I was a kid, a tranny was still a van that you would rob a bank with.
Yeah, or a radio, a wireless. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. It would be worse.
A perfect jab to the modern left because they can't be honest about why that was insulting, why that was a jab that was really below the belt. After all, they tell us trans women are women and they are beautiful. What the president said shouldn't be an insult, except it is, because he said a woman...
Wait, what?
And she's just staying.
I mean, it's so no. No. I'm sorry.
Is one of those supposed to be an actual woman?
That's what they tell me.
Yeah.
It's not called an Ease apple.
A natural woman looked like a man pretending to be a woman. And just for extra laughs, the president posted this image to social media, recreating Dylan Mulvaney's most famous or infamous moment. Now, the intolerant left has exposed itself yet again, this time at an anti-One Nation protest here in Melbourne. Watch as comic and independent journalist Jaski Singh is harassed by a group of protesters for merely being there, for existing. Apparently...
Yeah, I see this a lot in the UK as well. There's a really good UK comic called Andrew Lawrence. And fucking hell, does he get some shit. And all he says is what's real. But he presents it in a funny way. I think he's fucking hilarious myself.
Sergeant, officer, constable, detective, policeman, piss pot from... yeah, I like Andrew Lawrence. He's very good.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, no, I like
Right,
Andrew Lawrence.
we are not at loggerheads here.
No, Stephen Bromby watches him as well. Look at that.
Oh, did you indeed? Awesome. Hey,
His
Steve.
videos aren't long
Not
enough. He should do
everyone is
longer
welcome.
videos.
I should do what?
I'm saying Andrew Lawrence, his videos aren't long enough. He should do longer videos. Because his videos are
Yeah,
usually just like 2 minutes long.
Fucking. Oh, God. I mean, like, I'm looking at. I know we're a fucking shite house at the moment, but I think we all know what we can be. I'm looking at, like, reaching out to people, so. Yeah, why not?
I think he's
I
doing
mean, why
this-
not?
I think Andrew Lawrence is on tour with Leo Kearse at some point as well.
Yeah,
soon.
Leo Kiss is pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's kind of a bit anti-Farage, but he does it in an intelligent way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right.
No one's going to talk to me. That's strange. At a protest, no one's going to talk to a migrant. It's a protest for migrants, right?
Correct.
Huh?
No one's gonna. You need to leave.
I'm just going to...
No.
I'm allowed to?
No.
Well, I'm allowed to...
No, there's no media. Like, there's no interviews. There's no nothing like that.
That's okay. I'm just going to walk...
So you're not.
Huh?
No one's gonna speak to you.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. It's okay. I'm just talking to people, bro. Why am I keep... Just trying to speak to someone, man.
The free speech doesn't work. You need to leave.
That's okay. We are allowed to have free
you need
speech.
to leave, mate.
No, we don't need to leave.
You do need to leave, mate.
You've been asked to leave by the marshals.
Is this a public space? I just want to understand why. I just want to
We're not
understand.
here for both sides. We're here for the left-wing side, okay? So you need to leave unless you're...
She literally said it. We're here on the left-wing side, and you're fucking supposed to be the official.
Yeah, it's also that free speech shit doesn't work. That
There
was,
you go.
Wow.
So tolerant, open-minded, and inclusive.
So violating
This is the
somebody
model
else's
left,
right
folks.
is what your protest is about. Got it.
Yes. Pure mask off garbage, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And when they show you who they are, you best believe them.
And that's why they're losing.
You guys are supposed to be open.
No, we're not. We're open for the left-wing side. We're not open to your side.
I think it's time we checked on Madonna. Now, no one has ever said the veteran.
That before.
We're open to the left wing side. We're not open to your side. But, you know, everyone's able to express their views as long as they're left wing.
Pop star is aging gracefully. I mean, how could they? Watch this hot mess at a club in New York.
Oh, God. No.
What is it?
What is it?
What is it?
What is it?
You know, she changed as soon as she really leaned into left-wing lunacy. She used to be cool, brave. Now she's just whatever that was. The hardworking American taxpayers dealing with the IRS or state tax agencies alone is one of the biggest financial mistakes you can make. Don't do it. You work hard and pay your taxes, yet the moment you fall behind, the government comes after you aggressively with garnishments, frozen bank accounts and mounting penalties. That's why so many turn to America Tax Group. They help individuals and businesses nationwide resolve serious tax debt,
It's the sponsor
audits
segment.
and
you know.
unfiled returns before they spiral.
Yeah, we're not fucking bothering that.
It's kind of embarrassing that, you know, like even places like Sky News have to do like sponsor segments, you know.
But to be fair from you, to be fair to them, they have gotten rid of Sky News now. They're calling themselves News 24/7.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's still a little embarrassing that they have to do sponsor segments like that. It's like you're gonna have advertising read Shadow Legends. The fuck?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd rather go to work for a couple of hours than sponsor something, you know.
All right.
But I mean,
Rita Panahi recommends NordVPN. They probably do that. Actually.
Rhoda actually does, and that's not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because I can pretend my computer somewhere else.
I am also not sponsored, except for maybe Iron Brew. Buy your Iron Brew now. Made in Scotland from Girders. There you go.
There's no way you can afford Iron Brew. You got fucking Phantom, man, admit it.
No, this is Iron Brew. It's still orange.
Okay.
It's still orange, but it's Iron Brew. It's our other national drink.
So what you've got is Fanta in an Iron Brew bottle. And you printed that label out yourself. You never had Iron Brew in the first place.
No, we definitely. This is definitely Iron Brew.
Iron Brew is like £3.
No, it's not. It's like £2. I think it's like £2. Sometimes you can get it for £1.89 in price marked bottles.
Alright, you probably get the saving on the walk-ins from not having the car parking charge.
Do you sell Iron Brew in your shop?
No, I live in England.
Racist.
Do you sell off-brand Iron Brew in your shop?
Yes. Do you spell Iron Brew? Spell IRON.
We sell Fanta and we sell cola. You could mix them together if you wanted to.
Iron Brew, like if you take away the weird Scottishness and the orange and stuff like that, it is basically kind of a cola. It's just a little bit more sort of fruit flavour. But it's basically a cola because it's a caffeinated drink. You know, it's one of those. It's one of those.
Yeah, okay, right, okay. It's more like you mixed Lucozade with Coke.
That's sort of fair. Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah. It's sort of fair, yes.
I'm taking the piss because it's fun, but it's actually quite nice.
It's we drink a lot of it in Scotland.
It's something that isn't tea, which is always good. Tea is not bad, by the way. It's just I wouldn't want to drink it all the time.
Yeah, I don't mind tea.
You're very stupid then.
What? For liking tea sometimes?
No, for avoiding tea sometimes.
No. For avoiding it sometimes.
Well, no, I got coffee. I mean, coffee.
Yeah, I'm more of a coffee drinker as well. If it comes to hot beverages, it was more of a coffee. Maxwell House.
Yeah, that's why we had an empire and you were part of it.
All right. I'm actually scared because we're in Big O Vision just now. Hello, Big O Vision. We could take up the whole side of the screen.
Does it make you feel better if I'm down here?
No, it makes me feel very exposed. I don't like it. I'm going to try and look intelligent. Hold on. I look more intelligent.
Is it better?
With me looking intelligent.
Right, we're supposed to talk about the Boy George story as well.
Oh, okay.
And the thing about that was basically he made a song that didn't say that Israel are evil and Palestine should live forever. And for some reason, that made people think he was a cunt. Which, for me, it had the opposite effect.
Like, the guy's a hard enough lefty. I mean, how much harder, you know, like, in this
I know he's fucking. I mean, he's an absolute Mr. Brains, you know. But
Yeah.
do you know what? If somebody's right, I'm gonna say they're right.
Mhm.
You know, for fuck's sake.
Like, they're making us
He's said a lot of things that I disagree with over the course of my life, which is much shorter than his. I'm sure I could look back and find things that he's said over the course of his life that I disagree with as well. But I think he's right in this context.
Yep.
You know, I think he deserves a fucking round of applause because he's fucking stuck to his guns, and he said like, you know, I'm not going to believe all these fucking propel idiots. I'm going to make my own decision. I'm going to come to my own conclusion. Oh, my conclusion is Israel has a right to defend itself, and the people murdered on October 7th were the victims of genocide, not the victims of war that happened afterwards.
Yeah, war which was instigated by the events of October 7th. Yeah.
Precise Mondo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so what did he?
So, I mean, I actually, I really dislike Boy George as an artist. Like,
The only time sorry, I don't want to.
I just find his fucking voice really annoying.
All right.
And I've never liked any of his songs.
No.
But you know what? He stood up and he's said what's right. And he said, like, can you fucking idiots stop supporting the actual terrorist regime? And it's resulted in him having to abandon a major production of Jesus Christ Superstar. I think that's really unfair to him. And I don't even fucking like the guy.
Yeah,
although I do agree with what he said now. Mm-hmm.
So what exactly has he said? Have you got a story lined up there? Have you got an actual article there?
I did, but it was on the other computer. I might be very clever. I doubt it a lot. Oh, Smeg, I was really going to be very clever then.
Because I'll be honest.
I mean, stop stopping and like carry on. Like everybody's had like meow 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 meow.
I've missed a lot. I've missed a lot of this story. I think I thought I saw something. I knew there was some kind of controversy to do with Boy George because his name only comes up when there's some kind of controversy. To be fair, you know, I only really remember him from the 80s. Like obviously.
The Christmas album.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Karma Chameleon. That was probably his biggest hit. Horrible song.
Yeah, the follow-up to that was called the War Song, which was the one that went, war is stupid, and people are stupid, and...
Oh my goodness.
It's not range recorder, or what? It was real cringe, yeah. But he's always been anti-war, you know, so, I mean, he's sort of a...
I mean, being anti-war is not a bad thing.
It used to be the preserve of the left. You know, the left used.
Yeah,
The
but
left
I
used to be
mean,
the anti-war.
you can be on the right and still be anti-war.
No, yeah, no, absolutely nowadays, because what happened was, you know, you ended up with like war hawks and likes of the White House, you know, like Hillary Clinton, she's a war hawk, you know, and they're all very, a lot of lefties are very pro-war now as well. So yeah, I don't think sort of being anti-war is a preserve of either specific side. It's just, you know, whichever individual people are in charge. So there we go. Hey,
Right. Okay. So we've actually got the thing now, which I was supposed to have organised before we did the show, but for some reason our old friend decided to start having an argument with me, which carried on into the show. I do apologise, but let's go. This is our darling Rita as well, in a fucking fluorescent blazer. I know you like the blazer. I know you like the blazer, Artoo.
that's a great color. I can't believe they actually can make fabrics in that color. It's crazy. That's a glow in the dark.
I just can't believe they can make Rita look nicer than she already did.
Well, we've got so many. We've talked a lot about Fauci today with the Fauci diaries, his appearance at the Senate. And even after that disgraceful performance where he refused to answer any questions despite having immunity, he's got people in the media, powerful people, including Harvey Levin, who runs TMZ, standing up for him. Have a listen to this.
Watching
we got some bonus.
Anthony Fauci before a congressional hearing taking the Fifth Amendment is just one of the most.
By the way, I know I'm talking to I know I'm talking to a fellow Brit and a Canadian, but what the fuck is TMZ?
It's a good question.
It's a YouTube channel. It's like a BuzzFeed knockoff from. It's actually before BuzzFeed, but it used to be a TV show where they did it. But you know, everybody's kind of gone online.
Oh, okay.
I have seen in government.
So it's fucking bugger all then.
Apparently, this guy that's talking right now, he's in his 70s.
Yeah.
Apparently, because I was watching Stephen Crowder talking about this, and he looked it up, and this guy is like something like 76 years old. Crazy. Yeah.
And this is something we need to reckon with.
Harvey Levin is an idiot, that is without question, but he's a hard left idiot. And he took over TMZ.
Do you know what she... Oh, for fuck's sake. It is impossible. It is impossible to pause Rita without her looking awesome.
I've got slightly arched evil eyebrows going on there. I don't know.
Seriously, if this was the 90s, would you buy that as a poster? Is that a fucking word?
I'm not sure.
These accounts, and they've got millions of followers, over 8 million on it on X, a similar number on Instagram, millions on YouTube. He took over their official account, I think for the first time, to put that message out there claiming McCarthyism and all sorts of craziness. And I haven't forgotten his form after Charlie Kirk was murdered, as his staff laughed about it when the death was confirmed, and he pretended it was over some traffic crash that they were.
Guy, huh?
We see you, Harvey. We know.
Oh, so people getting hurt in traffic is funny. Okay.
Well,
So you oh no, I wasn't laughing over the death of a fellow human being. I was laughing about people getting injured in traffic. Yeah, same fucking bin. Fuck off.
Precisely who you are. And it's not just him, though. The amount of media commentators coming out defending Fauci despite what's revealed in the diaries, his own writing. This is not someone else's narrative. This is the man's own words condemning him. And James, they
well, there
refuse to
are
accept
none
it.
so blind. There are none so blind as those who will not see. And it is shocking to me that there are, you know, there's a really substantial proportion of Americans, I see them on social media all the time, you know, who believe still that Fauci is a hero, that Trump was the villain in all of this, that you know, that it came from the wet market, that the vaccines did everything and more that they were promised, that all of the restrictions were necessary.
And
they've got long
we were all
COVID
granny
idiocy.
killers. We were all granny
And we were granny killers. We were
Of course,
cookers.
yeah, exactly.
We were cookers.
One of the revelations was that Fauci himself suffered a vaccine injury, which that's something anyway. But
Okay, back
that's
to our
another
celebs.
topic.
Javier Bardem managed
he's
to
a regular.
He's a regular. Javier Bardem managed to find a way to blame for the Moroccan invasion that James did such a good job of showing us all about. Javier decided it was Israel's fault. It wasn't US, it wasn't Spain's, it wasn't Morocco's, it was Israel's fault. Nice work, Javier, showing your true colours there. But I've got to say, I'll reverse that this is my...
Yeah, everything's Israel's fault because
Yes,
it's kind of
I've heard that.
internationally illegal to be Jewish now. I do remember another point in history where it was internationally illegal to be Jewish.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that particular group of people became perpetual scapegoats, but apparently that's how it works. I don't agree with it, but gosh, the pro-Palestine rallies are the worst.
The people who are trying to take control, it doesn't matter what direction they're coming from, it doesn't matter who they claim to be. If somebody is trying to silence the Jews, then they are the people who are trying to not kill everybody, but you know, take over everybody, enslave everybody, let's say.
Tribute to a brilliant celebrity who it stunned me with a brilliant song he put out. This is Boy George of Culture Club.
Here we go.
Very, very brave individual against all the current zeitgeist, which is all anti-Israel and all the rest of it. Boy George said, nope, I'm putting out a song which is pro-Israel. Amazing lyrics about October 7th and everything since. Here's a quick grab of it.
For the crime of dancing, you condemn the Jews with selective memory.
Have a listen to it. It's online. It's terrific. He's been dropped from portraying. He's been dropped from Jesus Christ Superstar. Presumably, the woke producers there are terrified of protests or whatever. And he's also fallen out with, ironically, his producer's name is Tony Pontius. Or Pontius. He's fallen out with him over it. But well done. Kudos to Boy George for being so brave. There's a true outsider.
Yeah. Well done, Boy George. I never thought I'd say those words in my life, but I mean it. That I mean, right. When you've lived a few years, like I'm in my 40s now. When you've lived a few years and like someone who is like a pop idol when you're a kid, you really fucking detested, actually turns around and uses their fame to do something for the greater good. The greater good.
The greater good.
See what I did there? I mean, I want to say, well done, Boy George.
Yeah.
He stood up. He didn't He didn't retract it. He stood up and he took the loss, which is a bigger game for society than the loss was to him. He's probably quite comfortable. I know he does DJ gigs and he gets like $500,000 a fucking gig. So
Yeah.
but yeah, he chose to use his position to tell the truth. So good man.
Yeah.
I'm really quite surprised because I used to think he was a fucking dick. But
The other one that surprised me was
it's a good way to be proved wrong.
yeah. The other one that has always surprised me ever since I found out was Morrissey. You know Morrissey from the Smiths and all that.
Oh yeah.
He's. I did not realize he was as anti woke as he is. I was like, oh, that surprised me. I always thought he was. I don't know. I
Yeah,
always just,
I only found that out a couple of months ago. I
Yeah.
I've gone to his gigs whenever I can because I really like his music, but you know like what he says on camera, you wouldn't think that he was on thus, but he is.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's based as all hell, man. Unfortunately, some of my idols kind of went the other way. Unfortunately, it was like people like I used to be a big fan of Pearl Jam, and Eddie Vedder is a crazy wokey now.
Can you take the helm for about a minute and a half?
Oh no, what's that? Are you okay?
Yeah. I just really need to slash.
All right.
Oh.
Okay. Well, if you need a couple of minutes, that's fine. Yeah, have you had any of that happen, Jen? Like any of your idols discovered? Have you discovered any of them have gone all wokey? There's probably quite a lot of them, isn't there?
I would say anyone who had talent in Canada, if they're gonna sell themselves, they're probably woke.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that's what I thought.
the only one I leave kind of on a weird space is Celine Dion. I don't doubt she's woke as shit based off of where she lives. Like she's surrounded by that stuff. She probably will be.
Yeah.
But I think with her, it's just the amount of times people have kind of preyed upon her, and then she also ended up like with a weird disorder with her voice. So she's not really exactly singing at the moment.
That's it.
I'm just kind of like I'm the type of person I'll put some things aside because I have sympathy for her. Like I wouldn't say she was the best artist. She was my mom's favorite, so I had to put up with her a lot more than a lot of people understand.
Yeah.
But I didn't have any resentment towards her for it. It's just you guys probably have similar rules where like artists that came from England or Scotland, they're going to get played a little bit more in your neck of the woods just because that's how you show support to your country and people from your country.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that's very true.
So, like, a lot of the resentment towards Celine Dion is just our own system kind of eating us. Because, like, she's not, like, the worst singer. She's not the best either, but she's not the worst, you know, for, like, the girly stuff. But, like, when they're playing it all the fucking time, it ends up being, like, Mariah's Christmas Everywhere, but with Celine Dion. So, yeah, you end up kind of being like,
Well, it was the Titanic song, wasn't it? It was My Heart Will Go On, isn't it? That was very overexposed. That particular song, it was so overexposed. It's yeah, my like there's a couple of my idols have kind of fallen to the or I've discovered that their political leanings were one particular way, and I was so disappointed. Like Bill Bailey, my favorite stand-up comedian is Bill Bailey. And he does.
I love Bill Bailey. Did you see Dash?
That's Hokey Cokey when he does
that's Hokey Cokey.
Yes. Yeah. That's Hokey Cokey. Yeah, he does a version of the Hokey Cokey that the Kraftwerk would have covered, and it is
Which
very funny.
may actually be the funniest thing ever committed
It
to
is.
street video.
It is very funny, but unfortunately, Bill Bailey has come out and been entirely the wokest person. He
Oh,
stands four
fuck
square behind the
me.
transgender stuff and all that.
Do you know there was no reason you had to tell me that?
I'm surprised you
Right,
didn't.
I'm gonna fucking tell you about Baldrick now.
Oh, Tony Robinson, yeah. No, I'm
You
honestly,
already know, don't you? Mhm.
I'm surprised you didn't know because you've been following the Graham Linehan story. Because Graham Linehan also
Yeah.
wrote, he wrote Father Ted and the IT Crowd. He
Yeah,
also wrote,
Graham Linehan, I will proudly say, is one of my heroes.
and he's one that came our side, so we're good with Graham. But he also wrote Black Books, and Black Books had Dylan.
Black Books is awesome.
Yeah,
With
Dylan
Dylan
Moran.
Moran.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and Bill Bailey is in it as well. And what's her name? Fran. I can never remember the name of the actress.
She's like they tried so hard to make her not look hot, but they couldn't stop her from looking hot.
It's true, actually. That is true. She had that kind of librarian thing going, which was fine. Anyway, but yes. So what happened was Graham Linehan was looking. Tasman Greg, thank you, Stephen.
You give me an extension, I'll do your decimals.
Right. But yeah, so Graham Linehan wrote Black Books, and when he was looking for support from his comedy circles, when he was standing up against, the invasion of women's spaces by men in dresses, he did not get that support. In fact, people were actively speaking against him, and that was people like Arthur Matthews that co-wrote Father Ted.
And really unfortunately, Neil Hannon distanced himself
Neil
from it as
Hannon,
well.
Bill Bailey did as well.
That really upset
So
me
did-
because Neil Hannon's probably my favorite musician in the world.
Sure. It is a great tune for Father Ted, and My Lovely Horse. I used to sing that when I was out in pubs and stuff.
Yeah, but
it would
I
get a
mean,
good
like, I've probably been to like 20 Divine Comedy gigs and
Yeah.
never disappointing.
Yeah, but well, unfortunately, yeah. So Bill
But
Bailey.
yeah,
was-
I mean, I literally only learned that like last month. Linhan has fallen out with Hannon because
Mhm.
I was just searching Linhan for a video.
It's almost like we're in the middle of trading. We got John Cleese back and
Yep.
No.
Yeah. So yeah, Bill Bailey was on. He left. He distanced himself from Linehan. So did Ardal O'Hanlon, Father Dougal.
Oh well, he was a twat anyway.
Well,
I mean, like, I really care about Neil Hannon.
What I
Don't
would say,
really care about Old Lolly Hannon.
what I would say, Stephen Bromby in the chat has said, shame about Bill Bailey. Used to love his stand-up shows, and he was awesome as Mandy and Black
Bill Bailey was one of the greatest entertainers of our time.
I'd say it's one of these cases where you want to be able to separate the art from the artist, and still continue to enjoy his comedy. Although he has sneaked in a couple of sort of woke lines into a couple of his comedy shows recently that I saw, and I was like, oh, my eyes rolled into the back of my head when I heard him say a couple of things.
Fucking even the ginger Scottish bloke. What's his fucking name?
There's a lot of those.
There are several of them, aren't there?
Which ginger Scottish bloke?
The really offensive one. I'm not having, am I?
Oh, Frankie Boyle?
Frankie Boyle, yeah. He's got fucking full on leftard as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He used to be really funny. I actually went to see him once, and he was great. But fucking,
Yeah, Count Dankula.
I don't understand what it is
Count,
that I mean.
it's the,
If you want Coke, you can find it. So it can't be Coke. They've got something that we don't know about. That they make their artists sniff, or
I don't know.
ingest, or somehow taken some other way.
I think it's something to do with the sort of comedy establishment forcing people to take a side.
I mean,
And if you don't,
in the case of Doctor Who, it's obviously a suppository, but
I think it's something to do with, say, the comedy establishment forces people to take a side, and if you don't take the right side, you won't be allowed into the comedy establishment anymore. And I think that's possibly what happened to Frankie Boyle. And I think it's also why.
so he sold out, and Andrew Lawrence decided to keep telling the truth.
Correct, and that's why we have like Andrew Lawrence, Leo Kerr, Alistair Williams, Count Dankula. Even if you.
Yeah, I do like Dank. I actually like his secondary channel more than his main channel.
Yeah, me too. Now, yeah, me too. His main channel's not good. His main channel's genuinely educational in a lot of ways, which is I think the guy done real good. I think he done real well.
Yeah. I watch Dankula 2 Electric Boogaloo all the fucking time.
Yeah, me too.
That Dank's funny. That was one of the things that I'm not doing this to rage on Jeremy. It was legitimately one of the few reasons I watched. I used to watch that stream was because of Bering and Dank, because when the two were together, it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Bering is fucking.
I've got something that we need to deal with now.
Sorry, what was that? I coughed. Sorry, I missed that.
I was trying to deal with it, but it's gone away. It wasn't supposed to go away. I am not very good at my job. No. Well, I mean, I'm good at the job that I actually get paid for, but there's obviously a reason that I don't get paid for this. I'm looking for a comment from Stephen. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Anne Widdecombe, but that doesn't mean I.
Yeah, this was in relation. We were talking about the people reacting to Charlie Kirk and fucking dancing and doing TikToks and stuff like that. And I said, and the people who were, there are people who were reacting the same way to Anne Widdecombe's death, and that's Stephen replying to me with that.
What I want to say to Stephen, like, I know you were saying I wasn't a big fan, but
yeah, I wasn't.
Shouldn't be rejoicing at a death. So
yeah, that's correct.
I mean, you're good, man. You're good, man.
Yeah, I'm the same. I wasn't a particular fan of Anne Widdecombe's politics, but there's no, I'm not saying,
and I was.
Yeah. But yes, that's an England thing. That's a Tory thing. But no, and also she was reformed, so yeah, I get it. I totally get it.
Yeah, She was official spokeswoman for our party.
Yeah. No, and honestly, she was great at what she did. I did not particularly agree with all of her politics. I agreed with some things that she said, and I thought she was a nice old lady, But yeah, there's no way I'm dancing I'm not doing TikToks to celebrate her death. That's crazy.
I thought she was a mad great signing for our team.
Yeah, probably one. Yeah, definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, definitely better than Nadim Zahawi. Fucking vaccine minister.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The ministers of death. Yeah.
And Nadine Dorries.
I had a lot of respect for Anne Widdecombe. Fucking.
No
Yeah,
one
that's
deserves
fair.
what happened to her.
Yeah, that's fair. I'd say I certainly respected her. I didn't agree with everything she said, but I had total respect for her. Yeah,
You don't agree with everything I say.
that's true. Otherwise, we'd be
And
an
we're
echo
actually
chamber.
mates. Yeah?
Exactly. Yeah, people were doing the same thing when Hulk Hogan died, according to Stephen. I did not know that. I never saw any of that.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what?
Uh,
Have we got something on this split up? Yeah, we have. Okay, doke.
I muted myself. I was saying they did it to Betty White. I don't know what you mean. If they're willing to do it to Betty White, they're willing to do it to everybody.
I guess so. They're anti-human, you know. It's like, it's they just
Hate everybody, basically.
yeah.
Hey,
Other than-
anybody who doesn't agree with me is not
unless
even a person.
yeah.
So I can just fucking destroy the entire fucking world, which is exactly what they're trying to do. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, the first time I was aware of this kind of thing happening was when Margaret Thatcher dies, and the place was full of "Ding dong, the witch is dead" and stuff.
Oh, that pissed me off so much.
Oh,
That
I
pissed me
don't,
off
I
so
don't
much.
blame you. I don't blame you. I was like, you people are evil. What are you doing? Why are we celebrating the death of?
That was just after I'd woken up as well.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, like, if you're a child and you're not on the left, you're evil.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a grown up and you're not on the right, you're stupid.
Right.
So yeah, our dear Maggie dying was when I was right on the cusp, and I saw people celebrating her death, and I was just like,
yeah.
Do you know what? How fucking dare you?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to sound all fucking camp and all that shit, but like, how very dare you, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a crazy amount of hostility towards Margaret Thatcher in Scotland. Yeah, I'm sure you're aware of that. But
Yes,
even
I'm
then,
very aware of that.
yeah, even then, I wasn't making, I wasn't
Yeah,
making.
you don't celebrate someone's death.
No, I never
That's
did.
like,
Never did.
the only time you celebrate someone's death is if they were an actual dictator, like Saddam or, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, even then, I'm sort of a bit uncomfortable with the circumstances of it.
Oh, I didn't fucking watch it, but I said,
Uh,
yeah, good, he's gone.
Right. It makes everyone's life a little easier when
But
something.
fucking, but yeah, you're absolutely right. There were people who watched it, and
Yeah.
there were people who fucking. Oh God, I'm dosing. There were people who fucking streamed themselves watching it. What?
Yeah, I don't think it's ever. It's not the kind of thing I would
No.
celebrate. It's not the kind of thing I would celebrate. No. You celebrate births and marriages. You don't celebrate deaths, really. Yeah, I don't know.
You acknowledge it. That,
You acknowledge it, sure. Yeah. There's no need for celebrating it.
It's. I mean, your generation and my generation, like, we're only like half a generation apart, if that. We're probably the same fucking generation, really.
Pretty much. Sort of hardcore Gen X. Quite an old Gen X, but not as old as Gary from Nerdrotic Gen X. I think he's, 3 years older than me or something? Is he like 56, I think?
Do you like Blur?
It's
They're
old enough.
okay.
It's old enough to know what decorum is. It's like I can tell you that I probably didn't agree with Reverend Jesse Jackson on a lot of things. What I wouldn't have done is gone to his funeral and then talked politics the way that his family asked people not to. You know, I wouldn't have gone there and then just brought up every moment in his life that would have been an argument worthy thing to bring up. You know, there's just a time and a place for that kind of stuff. And nobody's saying you need to love anybody, but like, some people are in mourning. You can take a break for a few minutes.
But is there a time and place for it? Because it used to be that there was a time and place set aside, but now, if you actually go to have a debate, you're going to be set aside by people on the other side who are going to shout in your face and not let you talk.
Well, you know, some people are generally opposed to free speech, and if you're not saying the right things, they're not going to allow you to talk.
Yeah.
Whatever time.
Well, that's the thing. I always allow people to talk, even if they disagree with me. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as they're respectful, and you know.
The only reason I got rid of Lilith was because she was even more incoherent than me, which takes some doing.
I'm gonna send her a message at some point.
I love her to pieces. I really hope that we're still going to be friends, but I told her.
No, you
to
did.
take a fucking nap if she wanted to be on the show.
You did, and this is inside PlayStation, so we should probably move on, and we'll discuss that.
Yeah, let's move on. I'm sure the I'm sure the 4 people watching us don't know who we are.
There's probably a couple of them are us.
But I mean, I mean that sounds sarcastic, but thank you everybody. Seriously.
No,
we enjoy it, guys. I enjoy the conversations.
You're a legend, sir. Can I also say I'm enjoying this thumbnail picture of Jeremy Hambley in the background there on Camelot.
What's that?
Video. I'm enjoying the picture on the thumbnail of Camelot's video in the background there.
Oh, right, cool. Yeah.
It's one of those things where I respect your opinion on the Jeremy thing, Artoo, but he keeps inserting his foot into his mouth, and then Barry's video was good.
My opinion, I don't have. I'm bored of Jeremy. You know, he is. You know, he's one of those YouTube hustlers. You know, I get it.
I got caught up about him on Smash's show last night and the night before.
Yeah.
I don't. Night and day mean fuck all to me because I work weird hours, but roughly 20 hours ago I got caught up, and apparently he's actually really fucking sad that Merrily Mac didn't marry him when he was already married, which is odd.
Yeah, Jeremy's he's becoming more and more sleazy as time goes on, but I find the sort of constant sort of discussion about him to be kind of boring. It's like if everyone stops talking about him, maybe he'll go away. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think if everyone stops talking about him, he'll cease to exist.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Yeah, and he can sell his.
I really think that he doesn't actually exist. I think he's a figment of our imaginations.
He's like an AI construct of a nerd on the internet.
It's like, so what we should do?
No, he's a ghost. He's a ghost of all of our worst fears about ourselves.
So what you're saying is you guys need to point at Dank, and Valkyria and Kyle need to point at Bering and tell them to take their fantasy friend back. You know, he's not like the Sesame Street mammoth. You know, he's not just helping you learn your numbers and your alphabet. He's a bit of a dick.
Yeah, I think he's just a twat who got lucky for a while, and now he's got very unlucky because he assumed he was lucky.
Like everyone thought he was going to be like Oscar the Grouch, but he ended up being like the toilet turd one that nobody talks about.
He was in the right place at the right time, talking to the right people, and got some subscribers, and that kind of snowballed. And he was covering the right subjects for a while. But then I think people got a little. I think people started seeing through him as a hustler, you know.
Yeah.
And now he's become a little bit. He's become more and more sleazy as time has gone on. And
He's also become the sad idiot that people come along to feel sorry for him.
right. Yeah. I don't appreciate his tactics. You know, like he done he was talking about Bering recently. I don't know if you saw Bering's video, but Bering did a video pointing out that Jeremy was actually making sort of barbed comments towards him, and I didn't notice it until Bering pointed it out, and then I was like, oh yeah, he is actually just talking about Bering, and that's not really fair, considering I think Bering was actually actively trying to help Jeremy at one point, and
Well, he said in his video that he was kind of bored with the whole thing. Like, yeah, he made the video that he did because he has his own opinion, but like it wasn't meant to be an attack on Jeremy. It was just legitimately his breakdown of the whole situation.
Oh, you can't have you can't have a different opinion to Jeremy.
That's that's the conclusion.
No, not even if you're being paid $500 to be there.
Are we coming all over Melanie Mac again?
It's been a long time since I came all over Melanie Mac.
Oh my.
We can't talk like this, Iris. We're in mixed company. We can't do this.
We're the nice place. We're where people can come and hang out.
I guess
it's okay. It's okay, Artoo. I was about to make a Melanie joke a ways ago because I remember Rhoda earlier agreed with her on some like one topic, and the way he worded it, I was like, oh, hold back the joke, Jen, and then I'm just gonna say it now, Rhoda. Listen, I don't think Melanie's that flat. Okay, I know she's flat, but I don't think she's that flat.
No, I don't either.
I used to be subscribed to Melanie Mac. I thought, it was good to have someone like that in our corner, as people who love video games, sort of thing, because she did come across as someone who did love video games. Okay, it was possibly just Tomb Raider specifically, but I thought she was
okay. Have you seen my other shows? Tomb Raider is kind of what we do here.
Well, exactly. It's fine. Tomb Raider is a good video game. But she did also.
I think she thinks she's genuine.
Okay.
But the shit that she does with Jeremy makes me doubt her.
Yeah.
It's because she did do similar things, and I think she's suffering with seeing what she's like, but with Jeremy. Because the thing is most of her complaint with our community was people criticizing her on a video where she was a little bit taking things too far because an avatar or a character in a game had a dance move.
That's right. Yeah.
And it was
I think I was kind of the last person in our community to carry on defending her.
Yeah.
And I guess I still am. I was trying not to be that, but I guess I still am. I think she believes what she's saying. I don't think she does what she thinks she's doing, but I think she believes that she is.
Well, Rhoda, the thing is even if she did believe the take that she had with the dance move, fair enough. It was the part where she blocked everybody who just wanted to talk to her about it. Like, it's fine if she goes away and that's her opinion. I think some people would have been like, okay, that's a little bit much, but some people are a little bit more extreme than others. Like, I've seen people on the right be like, I really don't want any porn in any of my games. I'm like, well, you don't have to look it. You don't have to.
I mean, how do you communicate with people? Like we're lucky. We're lucky if we have 6 people in chat. Like she's unlucky if she only has 600 people in chat.
True. Well, she's a way prettier girl. As much as they joke about the flatness, she's still a pretty girl. I think she's miserable in her own decision. I'm like, you could have just walked away from a disagreement and still kept your friends.
Yeah.
For some reason she kept Joe, which was a really bad decision, I think.
I mean, she was leaning into
as someone who's a fellow massive Tomb Raider fan. Yeah, like maybe concentrate on being a Tomb Raider channel and tell Joe to go fuck himself. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, I mean, she started leaning way harder into the Christian thing, and she started doing it with the zealousness of a new convert to Christianity, which is fairly common. If you sort of come back to Christianity after a time away, or if you're a new convert, then you will sort of enforce the doctrines of Christianity as to the hardest degree possible.
I also I came back to Christianity in late 2023. But I don't shove it down people's throats. But I will be honest. I actually do use her Bible channel.
Oh, really? Okay.
I had this theory with Melanie that I can't prove unless she shows the front of the book. But I had this theory that it's not so much that she picked up Christianity. I kind of think she's started hanging out with the Mormons. I'm not saying that doesn't make her Christian, but Mormons are... Some of them are normal and some of them are weird.
Oh, God, I had a fucking... when I was about 25, I was working in a town, not the town I'm normally associated with, but I was working there. A group of Mormons were really, really becoming a pain in the ass, and I had to literally come out and tell them everything that I knew about them. You don't want Mormons, love. You don't want Mormons.
That's why I went there, because like the more I learn about the Mormons and I compare them to every other group, like yes, every other group will tell you about themselves. The Mormons are more like the Anglicans, like they're more inclined to.
Well, if you know about them and you tell them stuff that you know about them, then they deny it.
Okay, so what kind of trouble does a group of Mormons cause? I mean, what were they fighting in the street, or I don't know, leaving a mess? What
they do, if I were to use examples of what they do overseas, things that places in Africa will complain about. So yes, they'll do their missionary work overseas, and they'll build a school or a church. They'll usually build it somewhere where they haven't gotten permits or permission to do it.
Oh,
So
okay.
they'll build something that ends up being
Or
torn.
they'll build it inside a church or a synagogue that has previously been ordained by a proper Christian or a Jew.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit more forceful than other groups, is what it is.
They're basically the pikeys, like Irish travelers of Christians.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, Islam is doing that as well. They're buying up old churches and stuff and old universities and making them into mosques. So I saw a story about that recently.
They're making our entire fucking country into a mosque. They started with London.
Start with no, so they could start with London or Birmingham. These are the two big ones.
If we don't win in 2029, I'm
You're screwed.
I'm fucking off the Philippines.
Yeah.
I'm completely serious.
So,
Well, the worst thing you'll
and you're
encounter.
coming with me.
Well,
maybe.
Just make sure you know where you're going. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be fine.
So, so yeah, Mormons are. I get Mormons are a little sort of, maybe kind of pushy. Is that the whole sort of thing with the religion? Are they as pushy as Jehovah's Witnesses?
Yes.
Oh no! They make Jehovah's Witnesses look like pussies.
Okay.
You could keep a Jehovah's Witness in your room. And like give us scraps of carrot or something.
I did have a Jehovah's Witness at my door one time, and I had a conversation with them about like heavy metal and Satan and stuff. But it didn't stick around very long. It was fun. I kind of treat Jehovah's Witnesses like those people that phone you from Calcutta saying that they are from Microsoft and that I've got a virus in my computer.
Mm-hmm.
You try and talk to them, and then they realise they're not getting anywhere, and they put the phone down.
Yeah, I mean,
I am Steve from
before
Microsoft.
I completely admit, it was a thing that happened. No, I was, I was brought up Christian. I went to Sunday school, blah 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 blah, and then I just thought, oh, do you know what? This is shit. And I thought I'd just go and make my own way, and then like it was late 2023. A couple of things happened, and they made me believe in Jesus and believe in God.
Okay.
I was a fucking cynic. I really was, and then in my opinion, Jesus revealed himself to me, and and I've been a believer ever since.
Okay.
I can totally get where anyone who's not had that would be coming from. I really can, because I was there for like 20 years. But shit happened, and Jesus was there for me.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's I mean, I didn't mean this to be a religious podcast or anything, but
Yeah, we were talking about the Mormons. Yeah. I mean, I was similarly, I was involved. I was quite heavily involved in my local church until I was 21, and then when I left that area, I didn't really get back into going to church and stuff like that, because it was really a community thing. I had friends and stuff there, And it was less to do with
Well,
the
that's the
religion
entire
and more to do with
fucking
the community.
point. That's what he wants. He wants you to be friends with your fellow man.
Yeah, I get that. But it's
Yeah,
hard to do
it's a
that when you move.
community thing. Yes, that is what he intended.
Yes, but it was hard to do that when I moved to a new area, sort of thing, and I didn't really know anyone at my local local church or anything. I didn't even know where my local church was, honestly.
I can see even say here.
I think it
The
was
insane road is not a pretty good. I've got a massive fucking beard.
I think this is why. I think he's suggesting this is why you don't have as many followers as Melanie Mac.
I mean, I entertain other people's opinions, so.
I mean, you could try it. You could try the goth chick look and see how. Oh well, no, you're not allowed to adjust your sex.
Noise says, forget the big streams, support our small streamers. Yeah.
Oh sure. That is genuinely what I do.
I mean, you will find this disaster and that disaster and that disaster on Noise's stream frequently.
That is genuinely what I do. You know, I always went looking for smaller streamers because, you know, like the larger streamers, there's no real point.
But seriously, Noise Solution, it kind of does what we do, but he actually does it planned in advance and actually makes stuff happen, whereas we just do this. Noise's show is like our show but better, and you should certainly watch that.
Yeah.
Did we finish all our topics? Yeah.
Noise is good. So is Stephen, and so is everybody that comes.
Just joking. You're right. We're not going to pretend you're not right. Fucking hell.
That's true. You made an accurate statement.
Have we made such an authoritarian atmosphere that our own friends think that they can only say certain things? I really fucking hope not, because that's not the intention at all. The intention was that we could kind of chill out and have a laugh before we all got our shit together and spoke proper when we were on Noise's show tomorrow.
You hear that noise? Apparently we're going to be speaking proper on your show tomorrow. Wow. Wow.
I'm gonna have to give you so much dick, Sean.
Oh my.
Jesus. Oh, that's a good start. I'll put on my best posh voice about it. Hello, I'm Artoo. I'm glad to see everyone has come to the show. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, at least it's not down to me then. You prefer the BBC.
Well, I was brought up on the BBC. That's why it's so disappointing to see them make a complete arse of everything.
Mm-hmm.
We Red Dwarf was on the BBC. Blackadder was on the BBC. You know, I mean, these are great shows. The BBC are not what they used to be. The BBC are not what they used to be. Not what they used to be. Not what they used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of shite, isn't it?
They are. They are kind of shite. But
I mean, when I was like, I'm in my 40s now, but when I was a teenager, EastEnders was actually something decent to watch.
I am going to take issue with that.
Okay.
I've always hated EastEnders. I was forced to watch EastEnders when I was like young because my parents watched EastEnders religiously, and so I remember it when it was. This is a soap opera, Jen. I don't know if have you heard of EastEnders?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, we know EastEnders. I knew it when it was.
It's kind of like Dallas, but for British people.
It's a lot less glamorous. Way fewer 10-gallon hats. Yeah. I remember it when it was Dirty Den running the bar and Ange, and Lofty and Michelle and stuff like that back in the 80s.
I remember when she had a fucking hit hingle.
Hingle?
Yeah.
Who had her hit? Oh, Anita Dobson.
Anyone
Everyone can fall in love.
love.
Yes. Yeah, I remember that. Remember Simon Wicks had a single as well, Nick Berry. I don't remember what that song
do
was.
not remember that, but I remember when Sharon had one.
Did Sharon have a song as well?
Oh, I don't want to think about Sharon's berries. Okay.
We're gonna make something out of nothing. So I've rewritten it to make it good because I'm an actual musician.
Nick Berry, he was a character in EastEnders. He played Simon Wixie Wicks, and he had a 1986.
Oh God, I hated him.
He had a 1986.
And then he went to the Bill and he played the same character, and I hated him as well.
That's right. Yeah. No, was it the Bill or was it? I think it was a different cop show. Heartbeat. It was Heartbeat.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't the Bill. It was Heartbeat. But yes, he had a 1986 hit single called "Every
Come
Loser."
see Tomato.
Every loser wins. So he was. He was standing up for the common man. Every loser wins. Wow. There, Stephen brought Coronation Street was like watching a depressed group therapy session. Same with EastEnders. That's the thing. That's exactly right, Stephen. That's why I hated EastEnders so much, because it was just a depression engine. It was like just like, oh, this is a slice of normal life in the East End of London. Why do I want to die every time I watch it? It is so depressing. It was so depressing. So yeah, I stopped watching EastEnders as soon as I left home. I was like, well, never watching that again. Yes.
Yeah, the only one I ever liked was Emmerdale.
No. I never liked Emmerdale or Emmerdale Farm, or Coronation Street. The only one that I did actually watch.
Corrie is so much worse than EastEnders. Corrie makes EastEnders look like fucking art.
Right. Well,
Fuck Corrie.
The only soap opera that I gave much time to was Neighbours, and that's the Australian one. So Australian soap operas less depressing than British soap operas, as it turned out.
Yeah. We watched Neighbours and Home and Away. My headcanon kind of fused the two together, but
yeah.
That's probably because of the distance, eh?
It's the accent. You put those people together generally.
Yeah. They aren't talking for English, but I don't talk I don't talk proper English either, but I can if I have to.
You are speaking advanced whiskey. That's what you were speaking. I don't know as a fact. I don't actually know what you're drinking, but
I don't receive pronunciation very often, but I can if it is demanded.
it's okay. I can't pronounce most of the words in England either. I've learned that I have to go to
the homeland
to learn how to speak properly, because I haven't heard it spoken right the first time. Spoken by a Northern Englishman too, so.
No, honestly, you'll get by if if you just use the Dick Van Dyke method and call blimey Mary Poppins, all that kind of stuff.
Right, dirty.
Honestly, it's what I've actually got a reasonably sort of Cockney sounding Cockney accent because of EastEnders, because I watched it back in the day, so it's all right, my son. I'm going down the Queen Vic, innit? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gosh.
This is not.
Right, I
English
think
accent.
that I think that we've really lost our old friend permanently, and that's a very sad thing, but probably necessary because we actually need to do stuff rather than
I will send her a message at some point. I will try and speak some sense and see what she says.
Yeah. Love you to bits, sweetheart.
That's not aimed at me. That's yes, you.
No, it fucking ain't.
Okay, I'm so glad. But yes, I know who you're talking about.
Love you to bits, you Scottish cunt. There you go. That's aimed at you.
All right, thanks. I love you too.
I'll be a little bit fair to you too, because like I did try to explain my end with you know who, but like she was also accusing you guys of something when she was saying that stuff, and while she could be telling the truth about the other stuff, some of it wasn't fair. Like, no, it's not your fault that this bad shit happened.
There is an envelope, if you would let me come and actually see her, like in real life, and I could actually help her, I would have done it. And she wouldn't. I offered several times, and now, we actually have to make a show here. We actually have to make a show here. That's just how it is. This is an absolute lie, but
I don't really care, Margaret.
It's all good. Deep breath and bleh.
Yeah, we did just hit 5 hours. So I don't know if you're. I probably have to head off soon, sir. Because
yeah,
it's late, guys. It's catching.
Do you know what? I think we stopped doing the show about 2 hours ago, and just started chatting.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, we covered all of Rita pretty good,
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh well, I mean, I don't have any problem covering Rita.
Jesus.
Yeah. Apparently, not just ours, but also Bullshow. We've been attacked for. Oh yeah, our channels are under attack.
No.
For being misogynist.
Misogynist.
Which I find funny, considering well, we have lots of women on our shows.
I know about Toasty. She's on the show, yeah.
Yeah,
You've also got that girl that says thank you for $5.
Yeah. I mean, I've never given her anything.
I don't take advice on women who claim misogyny. When I know that they're the same type of women who could hear out what Sophie Cunningham had to say about the whole issue and still think that what she was saying was transphobic. It wasn't. You can accept that people have problems.
I read what Sophie Cunningham says, which is how you pronounce it in English. And I think she's awesome.
Like she was being fair. She's like, no, I understand that people have their differences, and no, I understand that you have problems, but that doesn't mean that you have to put little girls at risk. And at the end of the day, the same women crying about misogyny are happy to put little girls at risk for the sake of a few mentally ill people.
Or, and I'm just putting this out here. Just because you're a bit of a faggot doesn't mean you need to cut your cock off.
Also, I'm okay with them making their own league. The truth is, the reason they won't make their own league is because they know that their own side won't support it. Because look, like you can barely get women to support the women's basketball team, and that's not to shame the girls. Like I hope that they play as well as they want to. I hope they do a good job. I'm not opposed to sports. I've never been interested in it. It's a female thing. Like some women are really into sports, a lot of us really aren't. You know, so it's a hard sport to get attention from in the first place. And everywhere you do get attention, you shit on those fans too, because they're usually men. Because men
I was gonna make this. I was going to make this an absolute like main topic in the stream. But now that it's what you said, Jen, is really brought it to the forefront. Right, there used to be a thing with Formula One. There was it was called the W Series. And they used to follow Formula One around the calendar. And that was that was the best women racers that there were, racing against each other, and like obviously the only one you could possibly have ever heard of, Jamie Chadwick, won it all the time. But in the interest of making it more diverse and accessible, they got rid of W Series. By the way, people actually went to watch it because it was decent racing.
Hey, Dan.
They get. Oh, we got a Furious Dan. All right.
Indeed.
But yeah, W Series was gotten rid of and replaced by F1 Academy. And do you know what they did? They invoked a age rule. So the Finnish driver that I was watching was no longer allowed to race because she was too old.
Right.
Yeah. So diversity, my fucking ass.
Well, it's only when it fits them, though. You know,
Fuck F1 Academy. Can I? if everyone has got a camera, can I see your middle finger?
Okay, give me a second.
Fuck F1 Academy.
Yep. Okay.
Fuck F1.
There, I'll give you two. I'll give you two. I'll be spicy Canadian with two.
Do you know what? I'll match your two.
Birds around the world.
Yeah. And do you know that as far as I'm concerned, that's me fucking standing up for diversity. That's the kind of diversity that I want. Like,
sure.
I mean, can you imagine being a driver in a successful series and they change the rules and that makes you too old to drive when you're in your fucking 30s? I mean, she's younger than me.
I mean, what was the stated goal of the rule change? Was it to bring in new blood or something like that? Did they have some excuse?
Oh, it's just some fucking bullshit.
Was it just to discriminate against someone that they didn't want in the organization anymore?
No, it was we're showing the new generation of female racers.
Okay.
Do you know what? We like the actual female racers who actually race each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like we would actually come onto the circuit and watch them because
Who
they were
do they?
actually racing.
Yeah, but who do they think is going to inspire the new racers? It's usually the older racers. Like
Indeed.
it's the young girls who look up the older girls because they're like, well, is there anyone into this? And then they look them up, and then that's usually who they follow. So who do they think inspires them in the first place?
Danica Patrick.
Yeah,
They don't understand
I mean,
marketing or
like,
humans.
I'm talking about Kimi Leinen, but you're also right.
It's the only one I know, I'll be honest. And I only know her because she was in like one of the Sonic racing games. I think she was in Sonic Racing Transformed or something
So
like that.
they literally fucking kill W Series in order to make F1 Academy, and they kick out like a quarter of the drivers because they're too old, because there's an age limit on F1 Academy. But I mean, where are they supposed to go after that? Well, obviously, when their fucking sweet baby gets a bit older, they're gonna remake it and make a new category, and they're gonna keep doing that until she never gets to F1. And she'll probably be driving in first class motorsport.
Yeah.
When I'm pushing up daisies.
I mean, I guess that is the objective, isn't it? Is to sort of push people towards joining an actual racing team and joining F1 or. But that doesn't seem, you know, and if that's the case, then they should be putting an age limit on Formula One itself, then, shouldn't they? And saying, right, even if you're a man, if at a certain age you're too old, so we need to cut you for, you know, new blood coming through. And
yeah,
yeah, they
but
men didn't have that.
what's really aggravating as a motorsport fan is WC was actually fucking good. Like they were really fucking racing each other.
Yeah.
In actual proper petrol powered fucking motor cars. It was great.
Yeah.
We liked it. What are you doing, you cunts?
Okay.
Yeah.
But you know, not listening to the fans, doing what they want to do. They probably hired the old management from Cracker Barrel. You know, the one that destroyed Cracker Barrel.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, we can talk about that if you want.
No, you don't have to. I'm just throwing that in there as a joke.
So, oh look, hundreds of thousands of people really like this. We'd better change it in order to bring in the young people. The young people who are fucking ordering in and fucking dating on apps. Yeah, of course they want to go to a fucking sit-down restaurant in the middle of town. Of course they do. Fucking hell, the Cracker Barrel thing was stupid. I mean, like, I'm from the south of England.
Like, even you probably knew they took the cracker out of the barrel.
Oh yeah. Oh,
that's right.
Oh, they are taking the cracker out of the barrel. Don't you worry about that.
Did the same thing not happen with Hooters as well? Like Hooters, they tried to rebrand and like have like not this. They had a different style of service in Hooters.
Did you see WH Smith try to rebrand?
W.H. Smith, as in the newsagent stationery kind of shop.
Yes.
Oh, okay. What, they tried to
Yeah,
rebrand?
they tried to rebrand, and people literally ripped down their new sign and spray painted W.H. Smith on it, and then went in.
What did they rebrand to? Did they change their name?
Oh, I don't know, fucking Smeg and Farquhar. I don't know, but it's real. It's real.
Okay, I will look that up after the show. Actually, I used to go into W.H. Smith all the time.
If you could look it up now and share your screen, that would be helpful.
Okay, I'll do that. No, don't hold on. Carry on.
That really fucking happened. They tried to rebrand and people ripped off the fucking new sign and spray painted W.H. Smith on W.H. Smith. You've got to assume that their intention was that they thought that some of their friends who weren't as well educated and couldn't read thought the shapes that made W.H. Smith meant newsagent or shop.
Yeah, apparently they rebranded it to T.G. Jones.
That's it. Yeah, you found the right one.
See if I can find an actual article about it.
Yeah, it got rebranded to T.G. Jones. So the kids fucking slashed it out with some white spray paint and wrote W.H. Smith behind it.
Oh, yeah, actually, I see.
That sounds like a man who's proving my point.
What is all that? There it is.
Right, where's my fucking mouse? There it is.
I was gonna say ask Alice, but that was ages ago. It was cute. I know it was a problem for you, but it was cute.
Share. Yeah, there you go.
Oh god. This is what I think it is, isn't it? Where is it, by the way?
If you can find my screen share, I've got it paused. It's a video that's paused on the right frame.
Yeah,
No,
that's a picture of me.
Yeah, that's your screen share. Try to find mine.
Yeah.
It's right in between you and, well, for me anyway, it's between you and the logo.
Oh, do you know what? If I actually clicked on the video.
Yeah, there you go. You'll be able to see it. So I assume that's exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that is what I was referring to.
Yes.
It's seen better days.
Well, apparently the company W.H. Smith's was taken over by a private equity firm called Modella Capital. And they decided that they were going to just change the name. And they went with T.G. Jones, which was chosen to evoke a similar family feel to the original W.H. Smith brand, though it has faced significant public backlash and ridicule for being perceived as generic and soulless.
Yeah.
So it's almost exactly like Cracker Barrel. That's crazy.
Literally crossing out the name and putting the old name in. That is yeah, I would say that counts as public backlash.
Yeah.
That is, yeah, I never even knew that had happened. But then again, I don't really go to my local high street anymore. Most of the local high streets in the UK are pretty much dead. They're all full of vape shops and mobile phone cover shops and things like that. So ever since COVID shut down all the real shops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard getting people to invest in it again.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
God. I'm so glad you found that.
I didn't know it existed. I didn't even know it was a thing. That's how disconnected I've become with you know, modern life. I live my entire life on the internet nowadays. It's safer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's even more safe now that we've got the Online Safety Act. No, don't get me started.
Oh God. Smeg.
I'm so safe. It's great. Also, we're at war with Iran and Ukraine and, you know, many places around the world, but we're very safe online.
We're not at war with Iran.
No, you're right. It is mostly America. But...
No, we're at war with the occupiers of Iran.
With the Iranian regime. Let's go with that, yes.
The vast majority of Persians actually do not support it.
Yes. That is what we're told, yes.
No, that's fact because I'm actually friends with some of them. Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm you know, I watch my Artoo as well sometimes. Apparently he's moved over to America now.
Oh, yeah, he's gone to Florida.
Florida, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. He didn't feel safe in this country, right?
Well, he isn't.
No,
nor are we.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was the impression I got. He really didn't feel safe. He had like people from a certain religion who were pretty much against him, and he'd received numerous death threats. So yeah, probably safer to relocate.
Yeah, and the fucking Lefties tried to stop him from doing that, and Trump's actual own people stepped in and said, "No, he's all right. He can come."
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Yeah. Oh, but you know, I was good to hear. You know that. You know, like refugees from the UK might be welcome in America because we are actually fleeing an oppressive regime ourselves here. So
Yeah, it's fucking horrible.
I guess we need to see what happens with Andy Burnham.
Right, if something doesn't go our way in 2029, I'm gonna fuck off. I'm giving it until then, but yeah, I'm not happy. I hope this thing of Rupert baiting Nigel will actually have a positive impact.
Look, I genuinely think that Rupert is aware that there is a certain amount of splitting the vote going on, and that needs to be brought back together. And if he can facilitate that in some way, and try to not allow it to happen as much, then I think that can only be a good thing. And I still think, you know, I've said to you before, I think Reform have the best chance of actually succeeding because Restore are a little bit more hard line. But I still think that extra 10% of votes could go a long way to Reform having more success. So if we can bring Reform and Restore together, it's going to be better for it's going to be better for the country in the long run.
I hope so. I hope so.
We need, you know, those guys need to put their differences behind them and try and work it out. And I think.
I mean, the stuff that the stuff that Reform did to Rupert a couple of years ago was disgusting. But the stuff that Rupert did to Nigel in 2019 was also disgusting. So, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. And Nigel's the one who's sat there fucking decade after decade defending us from the EU shit. So, yeah, I'm staying Reform.
Oh no, I'm not trying to. I wouldn't be trying to tell you otherwise. I'm just saying that we need to be a little bit more conciliatory.
Yeah.
And try and.
I'm just saying. I think it's a trick. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. I really do.
Sure. We'll just need to see. My first, the first things that I heard out of a Reform MP's mouth after I saw Rupert's video was quite encouraging. He didn't, dismiss it out of hand. He was quite sort of. He sounded encouraging about it, and I was like, okay, well, maybe some. Maybe some cooler heads can get together and we can, cooperate. If there's not going to be a merging of these two bodies, then at least cooperation would be hugely helpful. So yeah.
Yeah, I actually can't work out where my curtain's gone.
Oh
God!
I said that as a joke. I didn't think she'd be. She was behind the window before when she was snoozing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you put it in a different room before.
She can't have left the room.
Okay.
She's obviously found somewhere she wants to sleep. So.
What's the warmest part of the room?
Me, by far.
Is it that you are behind the computer again or something?
She's not behind the computers.
Yeah, she's probably going to another room.
I mean that there's nothing in it that can hurt her. Just like I just thought it'd be cool to say, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
if you need to go on a little hunt or something, I mean, we can hold down the fort for a few minutes if you need.
I don't think it's an issue, but
like if she's comfortably sleeping, it's better to let her sleep. But because it's late for you guys too, isn't it?
It really is. Yes, it's 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's better for Tango because she doesn't fucking let him sleep.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Hey. But she can't outsmart me.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
That's a bad precedent.
I mean, cats are pretty intelligent. I mean, just saying.
I mean, she did figure out how to turn all your stuff off with one counts on your keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did make me reset the entire fucking thing.
Like, you don't know how she did that? She doesn't know how she did that, but she did that.
If you can get her to be your producer, if you could, like, bring on guests.
That'd be,
people like your version of X-Ray Girl.
Alice could have her own pair of cat ears. It'd be funny.
Yeah.
Cat ear.
Cat ears. Yeah. Very meta.
Yeah.
So,
Exury Alice.
well, she can't left there, so
She might be sleeping.
yeah, I guess. What the? No.
Did you find a cardboard box?
I think she's up my wardrobe, pretending to be a t-shirt.
Oh no. It's so cute.
No, okay, this t-shirt can be here. Perhaps if I'm a t-shirt, I can be here too. I've literally given you your own fucking bedroom, you daft little bitch.
They like heights.
She's awesome though.
Yeah, cats generally tend to find their own way, don't they?
I had a ferret when I was a kid, and they like to go into closets and cupboards and things. So they'll climb up things. They'll go in. It's all so they can find your socks, and then they steal your socks, and then they take it back to wherever they've hidden it. It's usually the bottom of the closet.
Right.
And they're nesting.
That's really getting one bit.
Well, you don't want her leaving claw marks on your clothing, because she'll do that too.
Yeah.
Little claw holes and.
I'm accustomed to that. That's fine. Where are you, Damas?
So yeah, I haven't had a pet for quite a long time. All the pets that I had were when I was at home with my parents back when I was growing up. And we had a cat at one point. And it was a black cat. It was called Rover because I named it ironically because Rover was a name for a dog. And anyway, so we called our cat Rover. And we had a rabbit. We had a black rabbit at one point, and we had a little dog at one point as well. It was a Labrador Spaniel cross. And yeah, I think that was the last time I was involved with any animals. My present flat, I am not allowed to have pets.
That's pretty much 80% of apartment life is yeah, and you can blame the people who had pets before because they usually destroyed them.
Right. Yes. There's no pets. Hey, we found her.
Hey, Alice, were you making biscuits in the clothing?
She went to find her room.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Alice. Oh, she's so happy. Oh.
Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, very clear.
Good año. Yeah.
She's like, I haven't seen you in a little bit. Oh, okay. We're getting cuddles. Okay, cuddle time.
Yeah.
And that's why I disagree with some of the dog people, because like some people are like they don't really care, they like all things, you know. But some of the dog people are like, well, cats don't show like love the same way. I'm like, they absolutely show it in their own way. They absolutely show it.
Yeah, I don't have a particular preference for cats or dogs. I think they're equally valid.
That's basically how I like. They you know, they're different, yes, but
Yes, yeah, they definitely are.
but I love them all, but all the same. Yep. And sometimes they're assholes. I can call them out for that too, you know, like. And sometimes it's a bad mood. Sometimes it's just an asshole.
Yeah, dogs and cats are equally capable of being assholes, I feel.
I think anything can be.
I think cats can be worse at being assholes.
It's because they're all. I think it's because they're apex. They are so apex. you know?
They've got a reputation for being scheming cats, you know, plotting the downfall of the world and stuff. Whereas dogs, not so much. They're just worried about getting fed.
Yeah.
And jumping on people. Rabbits don't do anything. Rabbits are real. I don't know. They're a weird pet to have. They don't really show a lot of love. I'll tell you that right now. Just a rabbit just kind of sits there and looks at you, twitching its nose.
Well, they know that they're delicious, so they just want to sit there and hope you don't eat them. Yes.
Wow. They're eating the rabbits.
You never eaten rabbit?
I've eaten rabbit, yes.
Mm.
It was all right. Apparently, they're not that.
It's quite common in the Catalan part of Spain.
Ferrets are fun, but they do communicate with their teeth. Like, they don't really, like, even a cat and a dog can use their paw to a certain degree to kind of nudge you. With a ferret, it's their teeth. So sometimes they're using their mouth to guide you, or like, be like, pet me here, or like, I want to show you where my babies are, that kind of shit. And sometimes they're biting you because they're like, motherfucker, I don't like that noise, or you stink. So it's a real bite.
Stephen Bromley says that's because cats are plotting the downfall of humanity. Don't let them being cute fool you. Yeah.
They're so good at it. It's like even the big cats. The big cats should be more terrifying, you know, and they're not. I'm like, why, you know, and then some guy at the zoo realizes that like a third of them like catnip, and then they become like big kitties. No, have you ever seen them do that, Artoo? Every once in a while, someone will do something like throw a box into a lion's pen or a tiger's pen, and they'll be like, yeah, I'm going to sit in the box.
Yeah, they just act like cats. I have seen them. I'm a fan of big cats as well, you know.
I don't want to own them, though. Like, I don't trust that. Like, I do think there's that level of, like, they still see you as food.
Yeah, there's that. There's always that possibility.
Well, it's just the reality of them. Like, I can still admire them, and like, oh my god, the babies. Like, absolutely, I would take care of a baby. All I had to, you know. But they grow up, and eventually, they associate you with prey.
Yeah.
Like, I've watched a couple of the Lion Whisperer guys, or like the people who call themselves that kind of shit, and like there's some lions where like they've raised them from babies, and they're like, no, don't turn your back on them, because that inspires them to hunt you.
Yeah. No, they're handsome creatures, though.
Yep. And I do believe in conservation and learning about them, and I like zoos that do it right, you know.
Yeah.
I know that. I know some zoos have done bad. Like I've heard stories.
Yeah, some of them can have been a bit questionable, for sure. But, you know, you keep animals in captivity, and that's what's going to happen. I used to know someone that was a bit of an animal rights person, you know, so yeah, they were always railing against any animals held in captivity. They hated the lab thing, you know, the lab animals. Gosh. They were the person I knew was kind of into the ALF, you know, the Animal Liberation Front. They were kind of militant animal protectors.
Yeah, kind of weirdly, they were called Alf.
Alf, yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, I wish that they understood that a lot of people agree with them on some factors, but they take it too far. Like with the zoos and stuff. The more that we've advanced with the zoos, the better they've been for the animals. I give acknowledgement to the San Francisco Zoo, as much as people shit on them for the Harambe shit. They do as well by the animals as they can. Can they do better? That's the knowledge of humans, is we kind of crack some eggs before we figure out how to make an omelet. So yeah, they do try to do well by the animals. The thing with the zoo is those zoo animals are there are our connection with the kids. Like the minute the kids go to those zoos, they learn about those animals. They now become inspired to learn about those animals. They become the next researchers who go out into the field and do it properly. And sometimes they become the conservationists who go out and take care of the ones that were harmed by bad poachers. So I disagree with the I would argue on behalf of the zoos when they're extremists like that. Now, on the other hand, if they're talking about zoos that treat their animals like shit, yeah, or don't protect the animals from humans properly, like even San Francisco. Like, okay, well, now that you know that that failed, what did you do to fix it so that the next kid can't climb over and fall in? You know?
Put him in a dress so he gets caught on the railings.
You know, fair enough. Maybe all the kids should be in strollers if they're a certain age or size.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not fair, but
there are definitely some of these establishments that exploit their animals or come by them in, you know, shady ways and stuff like that.
Yes.
I watched a thing about, I think it was SeaWorld. Fairly recently I was watching. Apparently they weren't great at taking
they
care
were
of their
terrible.
animals. Yeah.
They were terrible. Like,
There was real exploitation going on there. Which
yeah, I'm glad they're gone. Like I said, it's one thing to have a zoo where you put in as much effort as you can by the animals, and if after like 100 years you realize that nothing you do is working, then that's just the one that you have to accept that you have to research in the wild. You know, like you can't keep a great white. It's just impossible. They die.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've tried, so like they, you know.
Yeah, it was a thing with a killer whale, like an orca, that I was watching. Apparently, the orca turned on its trainers, and there was like a horrible incident. In fact, was it Dankula? It might have been Dankula that was talking about it. In fact,
Yeah, that might have been. Yeah, that might. I can't remember what SeaWorld it was because there's a couple of them that had incidents, but
I think the original one in the 90s was called Shmoo.
the Blackfish is what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like I said, it's research over an animal. Like so with orcas, what they learned is they're too intelligent to really leave in a cage that size, and it's really bad to leave them by themselves, and they're bored. So all they do is find ways to entertain themselves. So when you see them torturing birds, that's not a good sign.
No. No.
Yeah, it's almost like putting a human in a box. So, you know, like I'm an innocent human, I haven't done anything wrong, and you know, you're really intelligent and you can see the outside world, and all the outside world does is make faces at you and throw petty food at you. You can kind of hear other animals that sound like you in the distance, but you can't see them.
I mean, this was my life during COVID. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can understand why they go crazy. You know?
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
But I'm glad that they learned that. I wish they learned it faster, and you know,
Yeah.
Freed Willy, you know.
I never watched those films. Were those films good, Free Willy?
It was good. It was good.
There's a sequel. I only ever saw the first one.
I only saw the first one too, but like the first one, like they do have parts to it where you wonder if that would actually work. But it's basically they take an orca for basically a place like a SeaWorld, and they release it into the wild. For the record, that's not really a good plan.
Yeah, it could work. It could work out badly. Yeah. I just remember Mr. Blonde was in that film. You know, with Michael Madsen.
Well, it's
sharks will be like, oh, this dumbass don't know what he's doing. Let's attack it.
Well, it's all of the how did you release them and can they interact with their own pod, and like with Kiko, she hadn't owned her pod in 40 years, so like you know, probably didn't even know what they were talking
I
about.
mean that's what fucking I'm sorry, but that's what fucking environmental activists do. There was a case in England. and I do mean specifically England, not the UK,
Mhm.
and indeed the south of England, where a group of protesters broke into somewhere and they released a load of mink that were being held captive for
Yeah.
reasons, and the mink killed all of the local wildlife. And then, because the local wildlife was dead, all of the vegetation died too.
Yeah, I remember that story. That's the thing, all these protests. A lot of activists have got the best intentions. They've got the best intentions, but they've got no idea of sometimes the
Gumption.
consequences of their actions. They're completely misdirected in their actions, even
And
with the best of intentions.
it leaves you wondering if they ever
It's
really talk.
I'm gonna stop your missile from going off. Okay, great. But now my missile's not gone off. There's 14 that have just destroyed you, your family, and everything you've ever seen in your life.
It's one of those things where I suspect a lot of it is just they never really tell the truth about who they communicate with. Like, I think that they put everyone who was in care of those animals into this place of being demonic. And it's more of like, no, if you actually talk to them, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them wouldn't agree with you a lot on a lot of your opinions. Like, better welfare for the animal is something that they're all about. It's about money and the size and the reality of what the scope is. And they don't, I don't think they really talk to them
Well, the
because
thing is that they weren't an indigenous species. We're talking about the mink here, yeah?
yeah. I wouldn't
thing is
release
that
a lot of things
they
to you,
weren't an
Nicholas.
indigenous species, so they were brought in to have studies run on them. So that the scientists could see how they reacted to different things, and the activists decided to release them into the wild, where they destroyed the local climate.
It's kind of like right now you guys have a problem with the gray squirrels, and it's one of those things where, like, yes, they're cute as fuck, but they're destroying your red squirrels.
Past tense, have done.
Yeah,
But you might see a red squirrel if you live to be 180 once.
I saw a couple of red squirrels in Edinburgh once. You do get them in Princes Street Gardens in the centre of Edinburgh. I've seen actual red squirrels.
Yeah, but I'm in England. Gingers aren't native here.
Well, yeah, I mean, this was, gosh, nearly 30 years ago that I saw the red squirrels in Edinburgh.
I was fucking left 30 years ago.
Yeah.
God blimey, love.
I would test something different, because like you don't need to bring an animal all the time to test some things. So like, if I were to terrorize your foxes, I'm picking on them because I know your opinion on them, Rhoda. I would bring in sounds from North America. You don't need to bring in a coyote. Just bring in their call, or like an actual wolf. Bring in the call. Like, you can. We have recordings of that. You can find those on YouTube, and just play it outside. Just,
kitten.
yes, you do. She's so cute. I love her so much.
Hey yo.
But I would see how your foxes.
Anything unless I'm in this chair.
I just wonder how your foxes would respond to a wolf howl. Like, would they like pucker up or be like, my butt is trying to. When your butt's clenched because you're scared, you're on a cliff.
I don't know, but I mean, I think if Kaylis could kill a fox, which she did, I've seen it. Then Tango could probably kill a wolf.
No, it depends on the wolf.
And Alice would pretend that she'd done it.
Whether the wolf was tied down or not. Yeah, I feel like cat versus wolf.
Don't get me wrong, I love her to bits, but she's a fucking little bitch. she will antagonize Tango as long as she can. And then like, I'll take her upstairs and put her to her room. Yeah, she gets an entire room like me. She gets an entire room. She's that fucking difficult.
Right.
Tango never got a fucking room. But I'll give her her food in her room, and I'll give Tango his food in the house where everybody else eats. And then like, she'll either go absolutely fucking batshit and literally chase him out, or she'll go to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a fucking kitten, you know. It's just like, it's to be expected, but
I
wow.
I still stand by what I said last time you brought this up, Rhoda, but I think it's female female kitten privilege. Because Allie's little puppy does that to Marlin all the time. Like, you were there when she was biting his balls. And I honestly think it's little girl privilege, because the boys know that they're little girls. They're gonna grow up, and eventually they'll calm down. You know, it's just, I'm surprised that Big Shirley puts up with it as much as she does.
Yeah, Tango will fucking smack her. He won't like draw blood or anything, but he'll like
Give her a pat on the head.
Drop her like.
It's like sometimes you see the cat fights on online, and they have a closed fist where they punch each other. It's not clawed out. They're just making a sound when they do it. It doesn't really hurt. Like, if you've had a cat do it before. It feels like a cat punch. It doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
I used to think it was funny.
Yeah.
I would tease my cat until she would do it.
Erisa, give you an 8-minute warning here. The software's
Yeah.
shut down.
Yeah, we've got to fuck off. All right.
Well, I had fun. I know we yeah, I had fun, and it was
we
good
lost the
stuff to
plot.
everybody.
Yeah, like 3 hours ago. It's fine. We're back. But we'll probably be
Yeah,
back.
we did a nice chat. Unfortunately, it didn't go so well with our good friend Lil, but
yeah, that's not your fault.
That'll be okay. But
your fault.
It'll work out.
We had to make a show, and we made a show, and it was a show.
Correct. And
I know I was there.
Yeah, not your fault. Lilith always comes in with her own agenda, and yeah, that's sometimes doesn't mix with actually talking to people on the internet, not in a public sort of venue.
And yeah.
Yeah.
No hard feelings, Lilith, either. Like, I was trying to be like both sides, because I understood what you were saying. I think everybody did, and everybody's pretty much said that, so I'm not going to repeat that again. And you know, I had to point out my own side, which I did that earlier too. Because, like, no, I think everybody does understand that we're surrounded by snake oil sellers. It's basically picking what snake oil we're gonna drink, because we need to get stuff done, and we know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do exactly the same. I understand what you're saying, Lilith. But we can't just say that all the time, and there's, you know, we're all kind of old man shouting at clouds, but yeah, there's some things also that you can't really say on the internet that I know you desperately want to say.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, we had to do what we had to do. We had to make a show, and thank you guys for coming along. It was fantastic, and I think we actually covered everything we were supposed to, which is great.
Yeah. And more.
Oh, we definitely covered more. I'm just not sure.
might have covered
I'm just. My goodness me. So,
But hopefully, if you're around tomorrow night, you'll be able to catch me and Jen on Noise's show tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I was
yeah,
gonna
and before that, me and Sardoc will be playing some Tomb Raider.
Oh, have you got Tomb Raider? Good stuff. Okay.
Yeah. We'll be doing Tomb Raider from like 10 until Noise starts, and then I'll jump into Noise's show.
Oh, are you available tomorrow night? Oh, cool.
Yeah. For some reason, instead of 5 small shifts, I've been given 3 long shifts.
Okay.
It does mean that I'm not working until Wednesday.
Oh, well, that's good. Then you'll be catching all 3 of us tomorrow night then.
Yeah, I will be there, and we will be.
Don't
I don't
be
know
square.
what shape you're going to be in, but I'm probably going to be mildly, perhaps semi-perpendicular.
I'll be star-shaped. I'll be like...
Oh, star-shaped, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. Okay, we're reaching the limit.
We are.
I mean, Jen, you're welcome to stay as well, but Artoo, I actually need to discuss something with you.
Oh, ooh,
So
okay, that seems on the list.
if you can both stay around, that'd be fucking awesome.
Sure.
Right, I must play a song because we only have a few seconds left.
Neutral.
Fuck you, Sony.
In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Sid Shimon, Senior Director, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Content Communications. As consumer preferences in the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital. Physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or a PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Oh, Mr. Brain Pork Faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. With a hint of spice, they comfort food supreme. Mashed spuds and gravy, it's a foodie's dream. From the heart of Britain, tradition in each bite. Mr. Brain's Pork Faggots make your evening right. Yo, check it, Mr. Brain's Pork Faggots, we setting the scene. Plates stacked high, it's the king of cuisine. Sizzle in the skillet, got that savory glow. Juicy bone flavor make your taste buds flow. From the block to the table, it's a straight up delight. Mashed with the spurs, yo, This is dinner time. Yeah! Get the faggots, let's eat. Get the faggots, let's eat. Get the faggots, let's eat. Mr. Brains, no defeat.